Nityanandam Paramasukham Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple but it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh in cosmos. The consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will get of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. The muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. An internal epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. 1. Various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Assertable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second other Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body, the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life, and you will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. Internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the bodies, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. And goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. Full energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause consciousness literature of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashivoham. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us read from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometry yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga. Your body will fluidly just like Bharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to Parameshwaratva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into evoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our
Eleven times internally. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha.
the next step of this ritual of yoga. As Swamiji revealed, connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have additional cup and a spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, quoting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om At Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb. Move the hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger. Touch above the upper lips as your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together. Touch your right eye. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of right chest, left chest, with the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head.
With that, we have the Sankalpa, conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? This intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, your intention manifesting as reality.
The resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to hold this, keep this mudra till the Om Mamopata Samasta Dhritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Pahane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vinshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bhare Pashve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Sashtyaha Samasamvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Tatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asya Shri Kailasonnatadvadashanta Shamala Pitharuda Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Guru Manyatulya Avatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labgamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktare Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadigaga Mukta Shri Chinnakahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vigyana Chakravarti Vaya Pavargavarsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapananya Maharaj Guru Krapana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhano Vika Shrimad Vrishabhadvaja Stapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarva सर्वज्ञपीठान संबंधदेशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्योतर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्टम शुद्धोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्य सन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैव श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ मने साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री चिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठ स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणवस्वर श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सद्गुणमुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन उद्भगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यास. Now wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hand up, place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara, Dhyana bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa soham, which will be visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest and Jalandhara bandha, the sun, the stomach tucked in perineum, in Mula bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your front of your body, place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Vipa, Pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize your... The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the tops with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arm completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high, forward, again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, then elephant, Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dart, alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall, straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, Svajanu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balit, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to
to your knee, pulling it up towards your chin straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha, and the Mula bandha. Yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidana. Clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite bra. Now pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. In Natarajasana, hold your balance here. Seeing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again, let's repeat towards your chest with the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and carrying into Padapidhanasana. On the other side, remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance that as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Standing position, release your leg, gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels to. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. Towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankle. Very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely with simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head, move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system.
slowly come down. Take a few steps. Gain your. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Cross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach self as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here, where you'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands out. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width up chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha, Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest to feel your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra as the Cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position, bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again, breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again, continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka Ratha in Rathasana. Now, into Virabhadrasana, you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a stand. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bend at a 90-degree angle. The new leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as you. Now relax down,
Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana. Suck in your stomach into Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall. Gain your balance here slowly. Bring your palms together. Raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Gaze forward. Hold your balance. Visualize yourself as a tree. The stability of a tree. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Sway your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. The eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. One leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the front foot. Beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Go forward, the other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now we are having another Karana, the Nikutaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position, feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously, now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka. As you do this asana, the japa will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Uddiyana, the perineum, as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Now stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot. The other hand bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji. Now your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toe legs, Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back, workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara, the gap between your hands. Brahmajurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now on the respective knees, pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself and that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha, release the lock of the stomach, but switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme part of the Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach, slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels. The toes flat. Here, keep your against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Vaham, repeating in your inner space. Here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra. Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. Engaged, gazing at your third eye, the Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog. Slowly bring your hands from out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees. Both your hands. Your tongue exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra. With your index and your chin to your chest, along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to the ground as close together as possible, but your knees open wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees towards the back. Clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Paramashivoham as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin fall off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner. Slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head near the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshvamayurasana, as you do the pranayations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other forward. Stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganatha. Visualize yourself as your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms. Remaining in the plank position, continue to visualize yourself as the side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now, from the same plank position, you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye or inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto your right arm and keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. You to the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you'll be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slow Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward. Engage all the three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize with the new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Devi Kali. The next is Marichiyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed, knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward. Bring both your hands wrapped together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum in Marichiyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now, with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Marichiyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Now from here, raise up. Engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Bend your knees and keep your heels close, as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to do with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum as you gaze at your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joint feet push lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean to your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joniyasana. The next is middle out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Kind of Hinduism in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhyasana, your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet. Place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Sucking your stomach, Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now convince to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knee as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the soul onto your chest. Gaze at your Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the four-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over to the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot, gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg, the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands to your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, a very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be from visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring the body, clasp the big toe in Pranamudra, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Yasana. Now in Anusthayasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers, nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anusthaya and gaze. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parishamudra, interlated of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, leave inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on the top of the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. From that, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side. Over to the other side. In Gomukhasana, keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side. Bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandhuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone in front of you. As we enter into Garudasana 2, place your hands on the respective Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. Pitakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Pranamudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Get out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubasana, visualize. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out. And this is Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Slowly take your other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bring your elbows outside of twist. Gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest. Pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through
Gaze at your nose in Padmasana. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. And cross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutak's. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Asana. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, press and sing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax. Now, yes, relax. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile. As we go back to the Sahaja, just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down. Link your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a king. Now slowly kick your legs back. Raise your hand is clasping your feet on the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hindu. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here. So get yourself on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your heels. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders. And just kick your feet up slightly. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji. Stretch your legs out into Shirsasana. Continuing to hold the balance there as you bring your feet to the ground. Relax slowly. The next asana is Bodhyasana. So come to a seated pose, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Bodhyasana. The Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continue to remain back in Parighasana. Visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boy. Remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashivoham. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees, let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips up, chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just visualize your body is dead. The supreme pontifical Swamiji is just liberating you. Completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate the Mahavakya. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture. Hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, from in the Mula Bandha with the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your illness, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of it. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to Swamiji in your inner space. Ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. Continuing the same position, engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bandha, just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where from resting on your knees, we'll turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third direction of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra from your third eye to your nose. Visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. your legs in the same position and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is in the same position of the legs. Bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covered. This is Bandha Yoniasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana is Virasana. Now, just you can remove your hands from your face onto the opposite thigh and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki. The point, the next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, Drasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. In the same position, we are entering into Aghora Asana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing toward, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril, close both the nostrils, hold your breath, repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body, the elbows onto the soles of your feet, and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach, Echikukumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seat. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. Moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as your hands out from underneath your calves.
Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king. In Gopi Chandrasana is Uddarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring onto your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism. Now, in the same position, just come towards the top of your head, your forehead, and this is Vishishtasana, this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your ear, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose in Kalyanasana. The next posture is sunk. Cross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee. Sit on top of your left foot. Knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the leg. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the swan, a beautiful swan, in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Udyana Bandha. Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your leg, foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right, place your right hand on your left thigh, twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner Sahasrara, Machandrasana 2. Just untwist your body as you clasp the respective toes of both your feet in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. In the same position, we have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it on a bandha. Clench your perineum, the Mula bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So you can release your hands, your legs as a swan. Remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it mostly. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space.
Matsyendrasana, cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner sight. As we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side, hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra as you gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka as you breathe. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in both. And visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping your opposite elbows in Kurakattasana, inner space. Now, in the same position as Sana, toes pointed upwards, gaze at the nose, visualize the great sage. The next asana is Dandasana. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point Mahamudra Bandha. All the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your hand down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the nod, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels, bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. Your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. Might want to bring your body closer. Place arms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimatra Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the present. Your legs out. Lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot. Visualizing Swamiji. Keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Ananta's hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your Kushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax the chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the continuing to gaze at your nose. Roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. You can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the legs from behind your neck. As you bring the other leg to head, laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose. As we enter into Atmaramasana, bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atmarama as you gaze at your nose in Atmaramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we are soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye. Visualize. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the side with the one. Keep one knee bent. Twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. One side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, and let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out. Go to the other side. And 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself. Now, in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near you. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana. As you visualize, lay back down slowly. As you bring your hands out, keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders. As you're laying on your back, as a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. To push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you extended. Automatically, the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swami. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. As we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your Shiva. As Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by you to do the Murcha Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now. Spread you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out in a space. Restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. The Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position straight above your head, as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now bring your hips back onto the ground. In Vrishti, foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands touch the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin, switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side, continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we end, lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs again, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward. Roll over again. Visualize Swamiji. This is very important for Hinduism. In your inner space. Relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sanathasana. Keep your hands, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Carrying into battle for Dharma on your back. Now from Sanathasana, let us enter into the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms. Jump forward now. When your hands and when your legs are between your hands, stand hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, bring your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bring your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight. As we get broad with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. Lean forward and down. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around a horse. As you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Talamandi, with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the visualize. You're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together. And then visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is sitting position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. As you gaze at your nose throughout this.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing, jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg, pick it up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which you will be entering into the Paramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand. Hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshva into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmaning by the sides, keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. You can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Bring your palms together in the Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. Foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to the opposite thigh. Hold that for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize it. Bring the foot to the inner thigh. Standing straight like a rod. Yet in Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over and uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand in a space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanaka Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly to the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now,
slowly relax, and from the standing position, hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the parashist fingers in front of your navel. In Ghora Asana, visualize the great sage Gorakana as you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha Asana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves, and wrap your hands around your back, your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next, unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together. Bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashu Mudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan. The next asana is Varahasana. Now, to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations at your nose. Now, slowly relax. Bring your hands out from behind you. As we move into Puripitha, legs and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Puripithasana. Slowly lay on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees apart as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, lay hands on your knees in Guptasana. Sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize your sitting Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. Do take support for wall if you need it, and lift your body up straight above your hands. Vision around. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to lay prone, completely flat now to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to snake.
in Sarvasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the together in the Padma Mudra, with your little fingers and thumbs together, and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest, and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely to the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As you move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knee. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visual stability as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards, opposite hands. Experience yourself. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate. Now stop striking the ground. Bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Knees. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji. Relax your hands. And now, take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize reciting Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands arch yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra. You're touching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana heels, place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhisrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. Hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your knee through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over. Now moving back into the Ujjayi pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take position, bring it to your armpits, bring your fingers to your armpits, imitate as if a monkey scratching in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajrasangha, sitting on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite, a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjana. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms up as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax Uddiyana Bandha. Just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose visually for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside the thumbs out. See yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankle into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in the kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
participants, welcome all you for Paramashivoham program. So session with the Purna Mantra. Namagadaya Bodhamevavachishyate. Om Shri Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Shiva Padu Nityanandam. So, the grace and blessings of Swami. Yes. Yeah, this one the participants, tandem tube with one highly. Yes. It was joined right now. To picture cameras. Yes. Yes. Then so I now they do this. Have some water. I take the increase and getting this process from Swamiji. Because they be really new. During the program. Okay. Now participants we are going numbers. Now go participants see this. It's nice when you do this every matter the program. So for example, documents, evidence. So the Paramashiva says there's four types of evidences. Friends, this is the Vedas and that almost on the song screen and all those kinds of all the reading ability or an inner space to the ultimate goal, election. By having a joint reveals any object or place. I take it is the mind is in pure case of Hear me clearly, please post a yes in the chat. Paramashivoham program. Yes, again, all the participants. I hope all of you are able to hear me clearly now. Is this better? Or it's still the same? Then, audible for all participants. Is this better? Okay, it's just a little crackling in the voice. Okay. Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants, if you're able to see me and hear me clearly, please post the yes in the chat. I hope this is better for all of you. You're just thank you so much, Ma. Ma Mary, Nityanandam. Yes, Nityanandam. Okay, that's we are just facing some technical issue and we are back. The Shastra Pramana for the power of the deity. So let us understand what Paramashiva was saying. Now, when you concentrate on your space is in, your mind is in unclenching, where you go beyond the mind. And at the point of time, you place anything, you're able to see through the third eye. And as you, this is done as you're established in the beautiful. Next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna also speaks about this power manifestation, where he says, Divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyam, initiate you, only for giving you the third eye. Once I initiate you the third eye, you'll be able to see my cosmic vision. And also Swamiji, he was able to see everything around him, about him. The whole 360 degrees Swamiji was able to see and experience all of that has him. So everything around Swamiji, whether the shrubs, bushes, the temple tower, so Swamiji could feel all of that has him. So with that beautiful understanding we get, we are also going to be manifest beautiful Nityananda Yoga. Nityananda Yoga is experiencing communion with the divine. When you experience communion with the divine, you start manifesting the powers. Yes, Nityanandam. Okay. Yes. It's like you've been following us from all the Paramashivoham programs. That's nice. Okay. Yes. So with that, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So I request all the participants now to please get your ribbons and come. So I request all the participants to please close your eyes right now. Yes, that's nice. Close your eyes. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nitya Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, for all the participants, an image is which is being projected. Now, for all participants, a number is being projected. The colors which are being used. And what is the number which is being projected? Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. I request all the participants now to post whatever form is showing for all of you. Okay. Jishani have posted, you have received 15. How about you, Mom? Mary? Okay. Mayoni have posted 7 yellow. Okay. 2. Okay. I would say Lingo, I request you to choose one number. Either 9 or 7. Which one? Ask Swamiji here. Okay. You choose 9. Okay. That's wonderful. How about for you, Ma? Mazik's one you? Oh, Ma, you fine, Ma? Are you fine, Ma? I just want to let you, like, are you fine, Ma? Are you all right? Okay. You're fine. Okay, Ma, you're fine. Okay, that's good. Okay. Okay, Ma. Thank you so much. Okay, you're fine. Okay. Participant. Yes. So, the exact is the number 9. So I would say Lingodbhavanaya, you manifested. Yes. It was number 9. And all of you can see that blue, pink, and purple. Yes. Okay. So I would say Lingodbhavanaya, you manifested. Okay. That's nice. Fine. I'm okay. I'm no problem with it. Because I'm just concerned whether you're fine, you're all right. Yes, okay. My urinating your post, I should have trust first. Seema, you should always trust. Since you trusted your mind, well, you're yet to manifest. You're on the way to manifest. Okay, that's nice. So, with that beautiful question all of us had, so let's enter into today's program. So I request all participants to post how was yesterday's homework. Yesterday, for all the participants, we gave a homework for all of you for sitting and identifying all the words. How each of these words are continuously disconnected. So, request all participants to post something different, or some powerful cognition you got. What is it that you got from this? I request all participants to post. How about for you, Mary? How did you experience? Okay. Yes, sure, I'll repeat the question. So, yesterday night, we gave homework for all the participants which are coming up email. All the worries which has been suppressed. And we need to identify. We have so much of worries, but each of the worries are not connected to each other. All of this has been suppressed. So the exercise was to identify the worries which are having in your inner space. Yes. So right before going to bed, spend like 21 minutes and identify the worries which you're experiencing. Okay. My evening you have posted. Worry just like from one bubble, and after lots of bubble comes out. It's like a radio, a broken radio. Once it starts, it never ends until you break the radio. The radio will not get turned off. Well, if this radio has been equipped with superpowers, after breaking also, well, if this one bubble, if it starts, that's it. You go on worrying. But understand, it only leads you to more and more confusion. That's it. When you worry a lot, what happens? More and more confusion, chaos is bringing in your inner space. When so much of worrying is happening, are you able to make good decisions in that way? Are you able to make positive, taking wrong decisions? We end up taking decisions which we do not well. Yes, Zeke's one, you might say one thing, all the participants. By worrying, nothing is going to manifest. Worry something good. You are not. Being concerned is different. Worrying is different. Concern is different. But putting more and more confusion within your inner space. Whereas being where you know I'm taking the right decision. But you take decision now, it is going to happen. And you concern about it. Whereas worrying is that is why we worry so much. Our being itself, our body itself It's feeling of insecurity. When you're in your inner space. So the solution is stop worrying. This is today onwards. Let us stop worrying. To flourish in me, to happen in me. When you stop the inner chatter, naturally you're gonna reduce it. Pure unclutching will help you to reduce the worry in you. So our participants understanding if you have any question. So now we are going to be entering into the next chakra. So today, the lower chakras, which is the Muladhara, Swadhisthana. In this session, all the participants, we are going to be learning and understanding about Anahata. This chakra is blocked by attention need, constant seeking for approval, and way to blossom, feeling you are the source for everything, responsibility, the selfless love, when you experience selfless love, compassion, genuineness starts coming up. Love is different, attention is different. Where you want to seek the other person's approval. But whereas love is done for loving that person. That person is an extension of you. So in this session, we are going to be detailing, Swamiji is going to be revealing, Swamiji is going to be expanding on what is attention need. Why do we seek attention need in our life? Why it is important? In everything we do, we always ask others' approval. Is this nice? Is this fine? And that's not upon to what you wanted. We feel powerless, we feel low about yourself. By seeking for attention, you are only putting yourself down. You are only pulling yourself down. And letting others understand, Swamiji says, you are Paramashivoham. Whatever decisions you take in your life, you are manifesting it out of your conscious Shiva. When you feel that I do not get others' opinion to be who am I, to be who love starts flourishing in you. Intense love will start overflowing in your system. So let us now understand and attention need.
time for others, you never think about yourself. You never spend time with yourself. You never give time, creating time and space for you to look into yourself. All I am trying to do is I am giving a space in which seek yourself. The first step is try to print down at least some 10 statements. What all you think as the essence of your life, or what you are really. You need to write the purpose of your visit. You are supposed to write why did you come here. Don't write because my sisters. Anybody is here, just because my sister has sent me here, I am here. Because my husband is here, I am here. Oh, that is okay. I just wanted to be aware I want moksha, liberation from my husband, understand? Yeah. If you are here because your husband is not, how many are ready to do? Everybody is finished. Okay. Directly or indirectly, we are all searching for bliss. Ananda, 100,000 names. You may say physical healing. Physical healing also is nothing. You are feeling some uncomfortable things outside your family. You are feeling the feeling of dukkha in your body is disease. Dukkha means misery. The feeling of misery in your mind, the feeling of misery in your home is interpersonal relationship problem. The feeling of all these things are nothing but the feeling of misery. So all your search is not if you are here for physical healing, you are in search of bliss. If you are here for mental healing, peace of mind. If you are here in search of God or moksha, you are here for bliss. Be, improve your personality, develop your relationships, again you are gaining knowledge, again you are here for bliss. Whatever is your purpose, that just ananda. But again and again, enlightened masters from Buddha, again point towards yourself. Bliss is within you. Bliss is First thing I want, all our love null. Either monetary benefit, means the feeling of family, which gives you the strength. And without our energy, with this state, after analyzing your love, you are love, you are radiating love, even this really difficult. That's right. You are that's very. I stand by you. It's a very. All right. Thank you. Now, compassion is not, and I tell you, all our idea of compassion is nothing but compassion. A real compassion can happen only as a empathy. I am just feeling the never you feel the honest feels good when others suffer. Understand as you think. Our is not as compassionate. Yes, please say what you want. No, only sound, no words. Without arguing, stay together. Of course, what he says is right. Needed I know, but what is it? All right. Showing affection. More, please. concept. Put the whole thing in a very simple form. Showing what we know as love is giving your attention. If somebody gives their attention, you say that they love you. You give your attention to somebody, you find that person is not giving his attention nowadays. He used to give. You don't know anything else except showing attention. He shows his attention to you, sir. You say, if you show your attention or love to somebody, you say, whatever you understand by love is nothing simple. All these things follow. That's next. When you give attention to you, but the first attention. Continuously, continuously others. If you scan your life little continuously asking others. If you are a housewife, want to breakfast, cook from morning till end of the day from him. That's why he doesn't say anything nice. We lose few words of attention, few words of encouragement. It's not attention. You can and see what the day you want a certificate, good wife, good husband, good son, good. You want a certificate. Wife taking son certificate, other certificate. Currently, everybody is running in other certificates. Everybody is waiting for other certificates. Everybody is waiting for other attention. He is standing in front of the big bow and asking, please give me little attention. And you are standing in front of him and asking, please give me little attention. When both big bows hit each other, only sound comes. Nothing more happens. Both big bows hit each other, only sound comes. Nothing else happens. Pure sound, attention need is nothing but continuously trying to exploit other person. How do you understand? Attention is energy. If more attention, you feel more energy. The more persons wanted, and if more attention you feel, that attention and energy is one and the same. But this continuous energy for attention. Continuously give attention. Understand. Now, all we is our life. All we want to create energy. You will start. You will start your energy.
That was a beautiful session. Just experienced from Swamiji himself. Understanding deeper about the Anahata Chakra, right? So I know the audio of the video is kind of a bad quality, but this is actually a very old video which Swamiji had, and during those times the recording was bad, whatever it was, but that's the reason for the bad quality of the audio. But still, in all of these ancient revelations, Swamiji's revelations from the beginning, there's so much of wisdom, so much of greater truths that we each need to learn and cognize. And what we learned was about the Anahata Chakra, right? So, tell one thing each of you just learned about this Anahata Chakra. I request each of you to post one new thing that you learned about the Anahata Chakra. Swamiji revealed, right? The Anahata Chakra is the heart center. What blocks it is attention need. Whenever we are holding the need for attention in our life. Yes, Lingotbhavanaya, as you have posted, related to us seeking attention. Whenever we seek for attention in our life, what happens is this chakra, the Anahata Chakra, gets blocked. Whenever in life we open up ourselves with unconditional love. What is this unconditional love, right? Unconditional love is where you are able to love without having any barriers. One example is the unconditional love, meaning when you know your friend is, let's say, going into some bad habits. Normally, if we say, oh, I love my friend so much, what would we do? We would support him in it, or we would help him hide these bad habits from other people. But unconditional love is to say that even if he hates me my whole life after this, I know these habits are not good for him, and therefore I will do anything to get him out of it. Are we understanding this? This unconditional love, love without expectation from the other person, love just as a overflowing towards them. From that, this Anahata Chakra opens up. The embodiment of this Anahata Chakra is actually Bhagavan Mahavishnu. So they say the dimension, the Anahata Chakra is ruled by Lord Vishnu. Lord Vishnu embodies this truth of unconditional love. He is so loving to his devotees, so loving to even his enemies, whether they realize it or not. I can give you just a few examples. There was one incident where Bhagavan Shri Krishna, who is the 8th incarnation of Mahavishnu, there was a time in his life where one of his relatives gave birth to a son. Okay? So it was his nephew who was born, and his nephew was born with 3 eyes and 4 hands. And it was a shock for the parents. Why was he born like that? And they hear what is called as an asariri or a rakashavani, a sound without a source, so which comes from the heavens. They heard a sound saying that your child is born like this. The one who is destined to kill him, when he sees that person, his third eye will vanish, and when he is held by that person, the other 2 arms will also disappear. So the mother is immediately shocked. She's like, when my child is born itself, his killer has already been announced. What is this? So they go on searching for people. They give the child to many people, many kings, many rulers, to find out who could be this killer of the child. In the due course of time, of course, Shri Krishna and his brother Balrama, hearing about that his cousin sister has given birth to a child, they come visiting the palace, and as soon as the child is handed over to Lord Krishna, his third eye and his 2 hands vanish. So the child's mother, Krishna's cousin sister, is shocked. It's like, my own cousin brother is destined to be the killer of my son. And she asks a boon from Krishna, saying, give me a boon that you will pardon my son 100 times. You are meant to be his killer, but give me the boon that you will pardon him 100 times. See, Bhagavan Shri Krishna, the embodiment of Mahavishnu, is so compassionate. He gives that as a blessing, tatastu. But this child grows up hating Lord Krishna because of various incidents that happen. So when the time comes, he actually uses up the entire 100 of the chances. He abuses Krishna 100 times. And then Krishna sends his Sudarshana Chakra, his discus, to behead the one. His name was Shishupala. And one interesting thing happens is, when Shishupala dies, the life energy within Shishupala comes out and merges back into Shri Krishna. So every time they say Krishna never kills his enemies. He always liberates them. Right? Another incident, like this we can see so many incidents from the various incarnations of Mahavishnu, where he is ultimately compassionate, but only with unconditional love. He only hates within us our non-integrities, our patterns, right? Swamiji beautifully says that whenever I am ferocious with you, whenever I seem to be angry with you, I am not angry with you. It is my statement that I love you. I am only angry with the patterns within you. Because that is real unconditional love. Is it making sense? Are we understanding? So now, with this understanding, with this cognition, let us enter into the power manifestation. Okay? Ma, very clear what happened, ma? You don't like power manifestation? Okay. So one thing, let's recap once all these chakras which we have learned over the last 2 days, right? We learned about the Mooladhara chakra, which is at the base of our spine, right? Which is blocked by our fantasies, our imaginations, and is released when it's opened up, when we come to terms with our reality, when we are able to accept reality as it is. The Lord, the deity residing over the Mooladhara chakra, is actually Bhagavan Sri Ganesha. Ganesha, you all know about Ganesha? Yes. Ganesha is the Lord of our Mooladhara chakra. Above that is the Swadhisthana chakra. See, Ganesha, if you look at him itself, he is the one who is known as Lambodara, the one with the long stomach. He enjoys life. Swamiji says he is the embodiment of completion celebration. He is always happy. No matter what, he is like Swamiji says, typical teenager boy. Just lying down the whole day, sitting, going everywhere on his pet rat, eating some laddus, eating some sweets, just enjoying his life. That being in terms with reality. He has no complaints. He has no, fights with anybody. That is why they say all Hindu traditions, meaning all Eastern religions, worship Bhagavan Sri Ganesha. Whether it is Jainism, Buddhism, Sikhism, all of them, everyone worships Ganesha because he is the most easiest god to love. He is known as Ashutosha, means the one who is easily pleased. Even you give him one small laddu, he is happy with you, he is there for you. He removes all the obstacles in life. When we can be like him, completely in tune, happy with life, our Mooladhara chakra is awakened. The next is the Swadhisthana chakra, right? Where fear, it's locked by fear. And it is fearlessness that unlocks it. The Lord, the presiding deity of this is Bhagavan Subramanya or Muruga. He is Ganesha's brother, and in the South Indian traditions we say he is the younger brother. In the North Indian traditions they say he is the elder brother of Ganesha. He is the commander-in-chief of the divine army, of the army of gods and goddesses. He is known as the Senadhipati, the one who rules the army, who commands the army. He is the embodiment of bravery, fearlessness. Nothing in life can shake him. He just knows anything comes in front of him can be immediately destroyed, brought under control because of that complete surrender to the Guru. That space, when we hold within us, the space of ultimate fearlessness, our Swadhisthana chakra opens up. So next we learned about the Manipuraka chakra, right? The one which is in our navel center. It is locked by worries. And it is released, it is opened up when we decide to be in completion with life without any worries. The Lord, the presiding deity of this Manipuraka chakra is Bhagavan Surya, meaning the one who is selflessly giving. Who is that? The Sun Lord, right? He never asks anything. Can we give him anything if we want to? But he is always giving, giving, giving. So the Manipuraka Chakra, when we are able to be in that space of just giving, of just completion with life, our Manipuraka opens up. And the next, now the Anahata Chakra, the heart center, blocked by attention need and released by unconditional love. The ruling deity, the presiding deity is Bhagavan Mahavishnu. So let's enter into the power manifestation with this. Today in the power manifestation, we'll be continuing as we did yesterday, right? The power of consciousness over matter. But in this round, each of you are going to be moving the coconut in my hand. Okay? I'm going to be holding the coconut for all of you to move. And you're all going to be moving the coconut in my hand. Are we ready? Yes? Okay. So you can see I have the coconut here.
I can't see.
Are you all able to see the coconut? Yes, okay. It's just a normal coconut, okay? It's not no special coconut like any coconut. You can, I don't know if you can hear the water inside. And this is what you're all going to be moving. I'll be holding it in my palm, okay? All of you can see. I'll not move my palm, nothing. But each of you are going to be moving it in my palm, okay? So if there's anyone else wanting to join, Nityananda Paramashiva Paramashakti, Ever Alfarvaya, Mazik Sanlu, yes, all of you can come on camera and join. Yes. If any of you want, all of you also can hold. So we can all manifest on each other's hand. If you have the orange or the apple with you. Okay, yes. Mama Claire, I see your coconut. Ever Alfaroy, I see your apple. Okay. Oh yes, Mayuan, I see your coconut also. No issues, Shani, if you don't have anything. No issues. Okay, let's start now. Are we ready? So you can see now I'm keeping my palm completely flat. And we'll be moving this coconut. Okay? Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Whatever thoughts, disturbances may be there, complete with all of them. Just intensely, again and again, repeat the Mahavakya. If you feel any movement happening, anything, don't try to resist it, just allow it to happen. Okay, yes, my own, I saw it fall. Keep your palm completely straight. Ever Alfaro, you can keep your fingers together and your palms straight also. Yes. You can see the coconut in my hand is about to fall. Okay. Amazing. All of you manifested. Actually, when we used to go for the world tour, when we used to travel to different countries, we used to have a crowd of 300 people or 400 people, where there used to be 7 balasans sitting on the stage, and we used to manifest in all of the 300 people's hands. So it's a very beautiful way of manifesting, actually, manifesting as a group. Yes. Ma, Mary Claire, I saw your coconut also roll just now. Amazing, Ma, amazing. Okay. So now we'll be moving on to understanding the next chakra. Yes, Lingodbhavanaya, ever Alfarvaya, no issues, Aya. We can continue also the manifestation in the next rounds. We'll do for, in the next round, all of us will manifest for both of you on your hands. Okay? And now we'll be entering into the next session, where we'll be moving to the next chakra, which is the Vishuddhi chakra. This Vishuddhi chakra is located in the throat center. This chakra is actually a very important chakra. It is the abode of Devi, the place where Devi resides. The chakra of Devi is the throat chakra. Swamiji says especially this chakra is many times blocked for female bodies because it's the chakra of comparison and jealousy. It is blocked by comparison and jealousy. Swamiji always says, women are stuck in comparison and jealousy, and male bodies are stuck in the ajna, ego, in identity, establishing the identity. So let us listen to now from Swamiji himself the deeper truths on the Vishuddhi chakra, on the throat center, and what blocks it, what releases it, and much more.
We have 3 layers of energy. I always start with a story to speak about these 3 layers of energy, which has happened in my life. very fact. It's not even a story, it's a fact. Exactly. I was staying in Himalayas at that time in a place called Mayavati. Anybody was been to Himalayas? Oh, so many are there in this group. That's nice. If you don't see Himalayas, really you miss one dimension of the life. It is not like other mountains. Never think that if you have seen the snow-capped mountains, you have seen Himalayas. No. It is uncomparable. All over the world I am seeing everything. I am seeing tall mountains, snow-capped mountains, rivers, or forest, whatnot. Everything I am seeing. But nothing compared to Himalayas. It is not even a physical grandeur, it is an energy. It's a totally different energy. If you have not seen Himalayas, really you miss one dimension of the life. One dimension of the planet Earth. You can say in a way it's the spiritual capital of the whole world. Staying in a small ashram. Ashram means not these buildings. Some 5-6 huts. In one hut, one person can like this huts. The beauty of that ashram is every night tigers will come. It's a tiger hunt. One day, suddenly we heard the tiger roaring sound. Elderly Swami shouted, "Tiger is get into your room and lock your doors." No way help. Because if a tiger gives push, not only the door, even the wall will give. Like these small huts. So he shouted, lock the door and support some stone so that the door doesn't opens, gives way. All the Swamis, they locked their doors and supported some stone. Next day morning, in the daytime, tigers go away. They may be going for rest. Next day morning, that Swami came out. All of us came out to see how many are still alive. Everybody is out except one person. One person is missing. Immediately we rushed to his room. We wanted to just open the room and see. But Swami shouted, "Hey, don't do that. Because there are many chances the tiger may be sitting inside." Gone from above, and after having a good dinner, maybe for a breakfast to be served for room service. So you do not know. Don't open the door there. Immediately we started shouting, "Swamiji, Swami." Inside heard the voice. We are comfortable that he is at least. He shouted, "Come inside and help me to come out." And then we just broke the window and got inside. He kept a big stone to support the door. All 4 or 5 people away from together. We just moved that stone, opened the door, and brought him out. I asked him, "Swamiji, now 4 or 5 of us put together, with the help of crowbar only we could move that stone. How did he move that stone alone yesterday night?" His reply, he said, "What? Moved stone. When I heard the tiger coming, I simply lifted the stone." It's not a small stone, more than 200 stone. It is a stone with which they grind it, and which they grind. That stone, yeah, not 1 feet, 2 feet, more than 300 feet he has lifted the stone and walked. The moment he heard that the tiger is coming, he rushed to the kitchen. Saw this side, that side, he couldn't see nothing. Only Only the wheat stone was there. He lifted the door, rushed to his room, closed, supported the stone. He says, really I am not able to remember, Swamiji, how I brought that stone to my room. Suddenly I saw that stone is there in my room. How this size stone is there? I did not even see the sun in the night. I did not even see the size. Today morning I saw big inside my room. Suppose the door. See, you need to understand one thing. The same man, he is able to lift the same stone night. But next day morning, he is not able to even move it. When the fear is there, when the emergency to safeguard or to guard his life, anything can be done. If you see that stone, then only you will understand what I say really. It's not a small stone, at least 200 kg. To make roti, they will grind wheat and oil. Any of you have seen that type of stones? In the North India they use. In South India to grind the rice they use.
It's called a Chakra.
Chakki. Yes. What other name? I don't know. But such big stone, you will be shocked. I was really shocked to see that stone, how he lifted or how he handled. And even 1 feet, 2 feet, meaning I can understand. 300 feet he has walked with that stone. Carrying that stone, he walked 300 feet. Went to the room and supported the door with that stone. From this incident, you can understand you have special energy which is used only at the time of emergency. The first layer of energy is the energy which you use for your day-to-day activity. Morning till night. By the time it is 8 o'clock, you are out. Nothing more. Then anybody asks anything, you only get irritated. You just shout at them or jump on them. Second layer is emergency layer. Layer of energy which you use only at the time of emergency. Third layer of energy is the energy which is spiritual energy. At the time of spiritual experiences, what energy you feel, and the energy with which they do all miracles. The spiritual people do miracles. This is the third layer of energy. Third layer of energy only is called as God, Paramatman, universal energy or existence. Once you know how to connect yourself with the third layer of energy, you are enlightened. That's all. Enlightenment is nothing else. Don't think enlightenment means to be gone will come. No. We have weird ideas about enlightenment. Enlightenment means as if they will fly on the earth. Enlightenment is nothing but having access to the third layer of energy. When you can enter into the third layer of energy, any time by your will, that is what is enlightenment.
What was the second one?
Emergency layer. First layer is not adrenal layer.
No.
Who said adrenal layer?
Second layer, actually what you are saying, I think, I could be wrong too, that when we get when under fear and when emergencies come, adrenaline is one, like we were talking yesterday, chemical changes take place. Adrenaline is one of the chemicals which is pumped in, and that prepares us for fight or flight experiences.
But you say only neurologically. It's only very small dimension what happens at that time.
Yeah.
It's like you are seeing the top of the iceberg, but what ice mountain is inside, you do not know. Because second layer does miracles. Same way, you also separated a portion of your being for your day-to-day activities. The whole ocean is directly available. It is difficult to control the boats. That is why to anchor the boats, you make a small place. If the whole three layers of energy is available to the body, it is difficult to handle the body. It will be going into the too peak and too low energies. So to keep the body in a normal condition, you build a boat jetty. That boat jetty is called mind or ego. Mind is the boat jetty. You build it. By and by, you never travel into the ocean. For a long time, you never visited the ocean. You stay only in the harbor. By and by staying only in the harbor, you forget ocean belongs to you and you belong to ocean. That's the same thing happens to you. You are already God. You are third layer energy. But for the sake of convenience, you build few walls around you to keep your body intact. So by and by, you stop traveling into the ocean. You stop traveling into the third layer energy. Because you have not traveled into third layer energy for a long time, you forgot that there is something called third layer energy at all. It's like you come and settle here 30 years before. 30 years you are here. By and by, if you don't speak your mother tongue, you forget. It's not that it is lost, you forget. Suddenly somebody speaks, Bhagunara, then immediately whole thing comes back. You remember the whole thing. Just like that. You are God. You are connected to third layer energy. But by and by, because you for a long time, you have not used, you have not access to it, it is lost. Now, if you see a master who lives with all the three layers of energy, suddenly you also remember. When I speak to you in the language of energy, you remember. That is what happens when you see a master. When you see a person who speaks in your mother tongue, you remember the mother tongue. Same way when you speak, when you see a person who remembers, who speaks in your, see, mother tongue is the verbal mother tongue. Energy language is the mother language of body, body language of, how to explain, you understand this way. Mother language, mother tongue means the verbal language. Same way, there's one more thing, we have to find new word, mother body language. Mother verbal language is your mother tongue, mother body language. The third layer energy is your mother body language, is your nature. Verbal language only is verbal. Body language is actually total being. Your total being only will be expressed in your body language. Face is the index of the mind. And body is the whole book of the mind, that's all. This will be covered with the cloth. And not only, it is the expression of whole being. The whole being is nothing but your body. Mother body language is your nature, your third layer of energy. When somebody speaks in your mother verbal language, you remember it. Same way, when a master speaks to you in the mother's body language, you remember it. That is what the master's presence actually does.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
This Vishuddhi chakra is the chakra of the all the three layers. If you work on this throat center, all the three layers can be opened. All the three layers can be accessed easily. How this chakra gets locked and how it gets opened. When you don't understand your uniqueness, actually every one of you unique. You are all connected to ocean. You are ocean. When you don't understand you are unique, you start feeling petty jealousies with others, comparing with others. The comparison and jealousy makes you dull and gives you a very small image about yourself. Low self-esteem is the root cause of jealousy and comparison. The jealousy locks this chakra. Understanding your own uniqueness, understand one thing. There is enough abundance in the world. There is enough of things for everybody. There is no need to feel jealous about the other at all. From morning till night I am preaching against jealousy. These devotees again jealous of each other and possessing me. I have seen many guys. From morning till night I am preaching against jealousy. But again these guys are jealousy on each other. He is close to Swamiji. I am not close. Swamiji is talking to him and he is not talking to me. I am not able to serve Swamiji. He is not able to serve Swamiji. Again they create some more jealousy. Actually, I have abundant love, enough of love for everybody. Not only me, in the whole world. There is enough of things for everybody. But what we do? We do not even want the things from the world. We want the things from our enemy. Whether we have or not, that we don't bother. He should not have. Actually, that is the basic problem. She was telling yesterday one genie story. Same way, one guy opened the bottle, but he's not philosopher. He's a very practical guy. Practical guy. Opened that bottle. When he opened the bottle, genie came out and asked, I'll give you 3 boons. Whenever you are practical, you get more. Whenever you are philosophical, you get only 1. And that also very rare. I'm surprised how these philosophical guys get boon. The genie must have been poor genie. He said, I have 3 boons. But one condition, whatever you ask, 100 times your wife will get. 100 times your wife will get. Now the guy is in trouble. But anyhow, he doesn't want to miss the chance. He asked, I wanted a biggest possible bungalow on the bank of Thames River. Immediately he got it. And just the opposite side, 100 bungalow, the lady got. Next he said, I wanted the best car of the world for myself. Immediately he got the best Rolls Royce, and that lady got 100 Rolls Royce. He asked, the third boon, I wanted a small heart attack. immediately done. Over. So, we don't even want the things from the world. We want things from others should not have. That's the main thing. I have seen many guys.
The genie should have done like have 100 smaller attacks.
But 100 small attack is not a small thing. If you get continuous tuck, 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 then go. So it is not even what we get, others should not get. The jealousy, when you compare yourself with others and when you feel the jealousy, actually jealousy is a very shrinking feeling. Jealousy is the root for many worst diseases. I tell you, if you are wheezing trouble and any trouble related to air circulation, it is based on jealousy. Jealousy is the root. Any trouble based on air circulation, because the pran moves only this area. Pran is controlled. Pran means don't think only the air. There are 5 energies, 5 air energies. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Avana. 5 air energies are controlled by this Vishuddhi Chakra only. Any disease related to air energy is based on jealousy only. You can always feel, even if you feel jealous, you feel very shrunk, very low self-esteem and very depressed, disturbed. Jealousy is nothing but a poison. You cannot even say it's a slow poison. One guy was sitting in a bar and drinking. He saw a old lady with a long white robe from Salvation Army going from table to table and convincing the people not to drink, to drop the habit of drinking. These guys somehow want to avoid eye contact with her, but even then she came and just sat on his table and started preaching. Don't you understand what you are doing is a great sin? Don't you know it's a slow poison? This guy replied very cool way. I know it's a slow poison because I am taking this because I am not in a hurry. Even then I am taking because I am not in a hurry. Jealousy is also a... No, it's a poison. It can directly work on you. Jealousy and comparison eats away your being, takes away your joy, takes away the moment of living. Not only in the world, in anything, jealousy eats away your being. And you can always see in jealousy, you are never creative, you are always destructive. Whenever you are in jealous, you are destructive. Even speaking about jealousy, we destroy. You are destructive. You try to destroy the other. You somehow want some bad thing should happen to him or her. You feel joy when that guy doesn't get. And in jealousy, you do all sorts of foolish things. The greatest problem in the rat race is even if you win, you are a rat. You are nothing but a rat. There was a competition. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will get $1 million. One guy entered the stage. He could withstand only 50 jokes. The other guy 60. When Sardarji entered, he somehow managed 90. He did not laugh. 95th joke, a small smile. The beam of smile started appearing. His wife was sitting. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, $1 million, don't laugh, don't laugh." $1 million. Somehow managed for 5 more minutes. But anyhow, it could be done. That guy laughed 98th joke. Good belly laughter. You know how they laugh when they start laughing. Good belly laughter. He could not control. After the laughing, he lost the game and he came down. She asked, "Fellow, you managed 98 could have waited only for 2 more minutes. We would have got $1 million. $1 million we lost by 2 minutes. Why did you laugh? That guy said, no, only then I understood the first joke. So they laugh in their own time. When you compare, when you are in jealousy, you decide this type of foolish things only. Foolish things you end up. You can see in your own life how many times you decided, comparing with your sister, comparing with your brother, comparing with your neighbor, comparing with your colleague, and ended up in loss or failure. People ask me, Swamiji, don't we grow by comparing with others? Never, never, never. Understand. By comparing with others, you may grow as he has grown, not as you are supposed to grow. The creativity never works. When you compare, creativity never works. Comparison is like following a dead body. Past is dead. You are following his past. It's like a following the dead. It can never going to lead you to life. It is going to lead you only to the graveyard. If you follow a dead body, where you will be led? You will be going to the graveyard. So, following the dead is not going to help. Jealous will kill you. Actually, jealousy catches your throat. That is the truth. Jealousy not only locks the Vishuddhi, it catches your throat. You almost die. Understand that it's not going to be the real life. You are not going to understand your life totally. There is enough in the whole world. Enough of things in the whole world. I always tell our people come and ask me, Swamiji, can we go to other Swamis, can we go to other camps? I tell them, you must go. You must go wherever it is possible. Even in my books I write, go to all gardens, pluck the beautiful flowers, make a garland for you. Go to all spiritual gardens and pluck flowers, make a beautiful bouquet. Then they come and tell me, Swamiji, if you go to those, some other Swamis, they tell us, not to go anywhere here and there. So some, they tell us to not to go anywhere, to drop the all other faiths, and you are supposed to follow only them and not to move anywhere. What should we do, Swamiji? Then I always tell them, then you are into trouble. If you have jealousy, you don't have confidence about the stuff we are selling. You don't have confidence about the stuff which you are offering. That is why you are possessive. I have always seen a beautiful wife never possess the husband because she is very confident on herself. This guy will not get much better material anywhere else. He will not get much better things anywhere else. But only when you have low self-esteem, you feel jealous and you start possessing and torturing the other. When you try to possess them, you dehumanize them, you degrade them. A living being is reduced to a matter. You can possess the chair, you can possess the mic, you can possess the statue. Can you possess a living being? No. When you try to possess, what do? You convert her into a material. Life is brought to matter. Energy is brought to matter. The living being is reduced as a matter. It is a disrespect. Any possessiveness is a simple disrespect to the other being. That is why when somebody possesses you, you feel very sick. You feel sick. You try to escape from that person. So no possessiveness is going to help you. The root of the possessiveness is low self-esteem. Understand, there is enough of things in the world for everybody. Once you understand that, once you understand your position, you are not simply Bhojyati, you are not simply Priya, you are Purushan, then you lose jealousy, comparison be destroyed by fighting with them. In the Ramayana, there is a beautiful character, Vali. That has got a special power. If you fight with the character, he gets half of your power over. Anyone stands in front of him, the Vali gets half of that guy's power. Then he's already having some power. And his half power also comes to him. Then actually nobody can win him. Jealousy and comparison is like a Vali only. When you go and stand in front of him to fight, he gets half of your power. Never fight and win. By entering into the third layer energy, automatically that is what can be done. Penetrate into your third layer.
All the negative vices and greed and jealousy we're talking about.
You see, the words may be different. The main dimensions I'm talking. But south of jealousy will disappear if you work on the third leg, work on the Vishuddhi Chakra. Greed means if it is based on lust, it belongs to Sahasrara. If it is based on jealousy, there are some greed based on jealousy. Just because he got a refrigerator, we want microwave. If he brings AC, our house temperature will increase. We want something else. So greed based on jealousy belongs to this chakra only. But greed based on sex belongs to Muladhara. So greed based on different layers are there. So jealousy, greed based on jealousy belongs to this layer. If you work on this layer, the greed based on jealousy will disappear. Just because your sister has become a liar, you also try to become a liar.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Welcome to all the participants, all of you who are there here. I hope you enjoyed listening from Swamiji about the Vishuddhi Chakra. Can I request everyone to come settle down on camera? Nityananda, Ma Mary Claire, Ma Yvonne, Shania, Ma Norma, Nityananda Ma Cecilia, someone from named TW. Nityananda, Ma Norma, seeing you after the first day only today. Yes, how have you been? Doing well? Actually, we have been last 2 days learning about the 7 chakras which are there within the human body that Swamiji has revealed about from ancient Hinduism. And we are currently on the 5th chakra, which is in the throat center, the Vishuddhi chakra. So that is what we all learnt about. Thank you, Mayavon. You can go ahead and post and share your understandings from this session. What is it that you understood about the Vishuddhi chakra that Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us? Yes, go ahead and post. Whatever it may be, you understood about this Vishuddhi chakra, what blocks it, what frees it, what powerful cognition it represents. All of these you can go ahead and post your understandings, your cognitions. As Swamiji revealed, the Vishuddhi chakra is located at the dip in the middle of the throat between the collarbones. Comparison and jealousy block this chakra. When you get into the space of complete enriching, just causeless giving, unconditional giving, that is when this chakra opens up. The Vishuddhi chakra is located in the throat center. Whenever we exhibit our individuality without worrying about others and express our Shakti, our capacity, uniqueness and creativity, this chakra opens up. Vishuddhi is the seat of our energy. When the Vishuddhi chakra is open, we tap into the cosmic energy continuously. Swamiji says that the smell of jasmine is strongly associated with this chakra. There's a small story Swamiji says, okay? One man was part of a music group that gave live shows all over the world. In one particular show, he decided to wear a black wig while singing a few songs and a red wig while singing the other songs. He alternated the wigs and finished the first half of the program. During the intermission, the show director came up to him during the gap and told him in the dressing room, "Sir, we request you to only wear the red wig for the remaining part of the show." The man was surprised and asked him why. The director replied, "The people like the red-haired singer's voice a lot better than the black-haired singers. It's the same person, but because of our comparison and jealousy, we still make so much of difference." We are always comparing that we don't see things as they are. Only if we drop this attitude of comparing, we'll be able to see things as they are. Swamiji says, comparison is the seed and jealousy is the fruit. But both actually do not exist. We create them ourselves and talk endlessly on how to overcome them. Only when we cognize the Vishuddhi Chakra itself, we are able to go deeper into this. How many of you are understanding about the comparison and jealousy? Okay, Ma, you've posted this chakra was blocked by jealousy. Okay, Ma, Mary Claire, you've said, understood that this root of self-esteem is in the Vishuddhi Chakra, comparison and jealousy. Okay, and the 5 energies of prana. Now, when we think about comparison and jealousy, we can understand this when we look at the very name of the chakra, Vishuddhi Chakra, right? Shuddhi means pure. Shuddha. Usually in Sanskrit, the word Shuddhi or Shuddha means pure. Ashuddha means impure. So even in the Hindi language, we say Shuddh meaning clean, pure, or Ashuddh meaning impure, unclean. But what does Vishuddhi mean? Vishuddhi means the one that is beyond pure and impure. The one who is untouched by whether it's pure or impure. So what does this mean? It's beyond the concept of comparison. You cannot say it's good or it's bad. It is beyond both of them. Are you understanding this? This is why even the very name of the chakra is the Vishuddhi Chakra. All points of comparison can be brought under the major heads. Swamiji reveals the 4 major topics on which we compare. Money, status, beauty and knowledge. Right? These 4 things. Money, status, beauty and knowledge. Most of us get envious of others who are more materially affluent than us, if they have more items than us. When our neighbor gets a new refrigerator, the temperature in our house goes up, Swamiji tells for fun. When a colleague which buys a more expensive car, our own car, till then perfectly usable, suddenly becomes a junkable heap. Material possessions lead to greed, to possess more and more greed, and ultimately the great suffering. Ramana Maharshi says, the universe can fulfill the needs of the entire world, but not the wants of one man, because our wants never cease. Swamiji says, when we come into this world, we bring with us all the energy needed for our lifetime, all the wealth needed for our lifetime, all the food needed for our lifetime. God never sends us empty-handed. But many times, enjoying is not the goal for us, just acquiring is the goal. I request all of you now to take a few minutes and contemplate on this. What are really our needs versus what are our wants? Just take a few minutes and think about this. What is it that we really need? But what is it that we want in life? Usually you will see all comparison and jealousy comes from wants.
Nityanandam, to all the participants. Yes, sorry for the interruption. I request all participants to post if any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. Okay. So let's just start. Okay. So far is all participants good? Any doubts, any questions all of you have? Any doubts, any questions so far? Nityanandam, am I audible for all the participants? Yes. I request all participants to post if any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. I request all participants to post first if you're able to see me and hear me clearly. Do post a yes in the chat. We are just supposed to contemplate one, that's it. Contemplate what Swamiji is saying, that's it. Yes, okay, that's good. So let's see, understand, all of us understood that the Vishuddhi Chakra. Vishuddhi Chakra is blocked by pure jealousy and greed. But understand, Swamiji says, this is the main problem for especially a female, because we compare a lot. We have lots of jealousy within ourselves, that's why we compare a lot. But Swamiji is saying that's not the ultimate in life. See, understand, Swamiji says, if you keep moving like rats on a treadmill, not quite knowing where we are going, performing well has nothing to do with how good you are and how joyful you do with your job. But understand, sad thing is that it is measured by much better you are there than the next person. You are ranked. The moment you are ranked, only one person can be number one. The rest are idiots. This is what all of us think most of the time. We feel like if there's no competitor for me, everyone will become idiots. But if I have a competitor, I have to be the number one prize. Otherwise, rest everyone will become a servants to me, idiots to me. Why do I need to care? But understand, Swamiji is saying that this is how we destroy our relationship itself with everyone. See, when learning needs to be joyful, see, this happens in schools and colleges especially. When learning needs to be joyful, ranking damages the very core of learning and makes it really bad about it. For no predestination, it drops us to our self-respect by comparing ourselves with the other person. See, this is what happens in school. When the other kid is much better, what happens? We compare ourselves with it. Or even jobs also. When someone is performing well, we do not respect them. We compete with them. But understand, Swamiji says, just by comparing, we are losing self-respect in our life. See, for example, a man is leading in a 1,000-meter race. After running 200 meters, he looked back and saw the rest are after him and he ran on. After 500 meters, he looked back again, was happy that he was still leading and ran more further. But every few meters, he did the same thing and finally lost the race. If the man had not looked back and concentrated on running faster, he would have won the race in a much shorter span of time itself. It happens like this in countries such like India, Korea, Japan. Hundreds of young students commit suicide because they cannot cope up with the rigors of examination and ranking. As we graduate from schools, they compare us with each other. races. The ranking and evaluation continues. Sadly is that in this rat race, even you win if you're still a rat. If you win, you are a rat. Otherwise, you're nothing. But understand, Swamiji says this is nothing but destroying yourself. You're losing self-respect within yourself by comparing yourself with other person. So you understand, Swamiji says your very nature is you are unique. Every single being is a unique creation of Paramashiva. But instead of understanding this truth, we compare ourselves. Oh, how this person is created, how this person is faster, he can do much better things than me. But by comparing, nothing is going to manifest. So far as all participants understand, if you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. As this is a very important topic, all of us need to understand that most of the time in our life, we compare ourselves with others. We compare ourselves. When we're comparing, nothing you're gonna get. You're only going to feel bad about it. You're only going to feel sad about this whole situation. See, take an example of your own life, okay? Let's see. Ma Yoni and Ma Mary. Both of you are in competition. Let's say, both of you in competition on, let's take an example as a running race. Won't both of you be in the competition mind? Right? Will both of you have the competition mind feeling, right? No. I only have to win. I only have to win. Then you look at her performance, how she's practicing, and be like, I'm nothing compared to this. I'm much more greater. But Mary will look at my Yoni. Look what she is doing. She does not even know how to practice. She needs to learn from real taste of life. And you compare yourself. But at the end of the day, by comparing, are we getting anything? Sometimes happiness, few minutes of happiness you can get. But are you getting eternal happiness? No. Comparing is nothing. You're not going to get anything from comparison. Then why do we compare? It's because of our own reasons. So understand, Swamiji says, in this rat race, we try to blindly follow others or eliminate others. Then what we do with that, we land in trouble. When we compare ourselves with other person, we land ourselves only in trouble. So a small story Swamiji is given for us to understand this. So what happened was, once a man was driving along a dark village road. He decided to follow the car in front of him to play it safe. Suddenly, the car ahead of him stopped and he crashed into it. And he asked, "Why didn't you signal that you are going to stop?" He screamed out. "Inside my own garage," he yelled back the driver. It helped to know that each one's path is different. To follow one's on his path and to blame him at the end of its mere folly. This is what all of us do in life. The guy in the front, he is going to his house. The man who is at the back, his backlights are not turning on. So he decides, let me follow this car in front of him. So when this car reaches his home, the other person, this guy, crashes into his car. And he asks, why did you stop without any signal? He's like, what do you mean? I'm inside my own garage. Why do I need to stop? This is what happens in life. We blindly follow the other person. But at the end of the day, we land in trouble. By blinding the other person, understand, by blindly following the rules, we are not going to get anything from it. So as far as understanding, I request all participants to please post your understanding. So understand, Swamiji says, we need to realize that each one of us is unique. God is an artist, not a machinist. He sculpts each one of us with his own hands, lovingly and uniquely. Therefore, each one of us is different. Shorter, taller, bigger, smaller, good at things or another. But understand, all of us are unique by our own nature. When we compare ourselves with other person, we are blocking that nature in ourselves. So very beautifully, there's a quote by Howard Greitner. He says, others have written tomes on multiple intelligence. Being good in mathematical problems, not only intelligence that counts. A painter has intelligence in her creativity that is far more soul satisfying than that of an accountant's skill. So you understand, an artist has his or her own creativity. Just by looking at the art, it changes life because of the painting. But all of this is given for all of us to understanding each and every one of us are unique. So therefore, there's no reason why we need to compare each other. So understand, we no longer talk about intelligence quotations. We refer to emotional quotations and spiritual quotients and so on. They are far more important in life than just intellectual capabilities. Yet, we judge most people by how they perform in our school, but still use primitive methods of intelligence measurements. See, intelligence is not going to give you anything at the end of the day. Okay, you are intelligent in your school. Is it just because you are intelligent? Will it help you with day-to-day problems? No, you need to have experience. Only with experience you can do anything. Once, one more story for this. A king came to Buddha and asked, please explain to me what is jnana, which is true knowledge. Buddha replied, go to my garden and see the cypress plant in my garden. It is a jnani. The cypress tree is an enlightened. The king went and took a look at the plant but could not understand the message. Then what happened was, the Buddha explained that the cypress plant was next to a rose plant, but never aspired even for one day to become a rose plant. Similarly, the rose plant never ever aspired to become a cypress plant. They just attend to their own duties on growing and blossoming every single day. Is all participants getting this message? If a man had been a cypress plant, he would have compared himself with the rose and felt jealous at the attention that the people are getting from. Similarly, if the man was a rose, he would have looked at the cypress plant enviously and thinking how peaceful the latter was without the torture of getting plucked by people all the day. This is all participants understanding. When we compare ourselves with the other person, we are not going to achieve anything. Let's make it clear. When you compare ourselves with the other person, we are not going to get anything. Once what happened was, one more small story for this. Once, a man was praying to God saying, God, if I just had other person's worries, I will be much happy. If I had the other person's worry pot, I will be very happy. God said, alright. You take other person's worry pot. So what happened was the whole kingdom gathered and all of them were ready with their worry pot and were ready to exchange. What happened was, once they exchanged, like for example, when they exchanged, the people are like, oh my God, how am I supposed to make this? How am I supposed to make this reality happen? All of them realized it's such a hard thing. Then this man realized that by exchanging worries, you're not going to get anything. So you pray to God saying, oh God, let me take out my own very pot because I myself cannot handle others' very pot. I do not even have the capacity to handle my own very pot, and how can I handle other person's very pot? What thinks small for me is big for the other person, and what thinks is big for the other person is small for me. But this is for all of us to understand that all of us are unique. Each and every one of us have their own pros and cons. But does not mean you have to compare with it. But you have to make yourself better. When we realize ourselves that we are unique, we land in the present moment. We realize what we are good at. We no longer worry about the others may say if our children become artists instead of hot-shot investment bankers. So understand, when we realize we are unique by our own nature, when we realize we are unique, God's creation, you understand the power which you have within yourself. Is all participants understanding so far? If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So far, all participants able to come along with me? Okay. Yes, that's very true, Ma. That's very true, Mama Mary. When we compare, we do not give importance to our qualities. We do not give importance to ourselves. But understand, you are unique by your own nature. Just because Picasso was a contemporary painter, and you compare with him, does not mean you can become a contemporary painter. You can be a traditional painter. You might be good at it. See, you might be a traditional painter, and Picasso is a contemporary painter. When you compare yourself with Picasso's painting, and if you try to make contemporary painting, is it going to come out good? No. You'll only paint what you're good at. Same way if Picasso was there, and he's like, okay, Mom Mary paints good traditional painting, let me also do the same thing. Let me also paint. Is he going to become good in a one day? No. So understand, each and every person is unique. The moment we compare with other person, we forget about the qualities which we have gotten. So far, all participants understanding? Okay. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, when we compare with other person, we lose our qualities which we are having. We do not give much importance to the qualities which we are having in life. But we need to understand the first place, we are unique. So, the easiest solution for you to come out of any comparison in life is enriching. Enriching is the powerful methodology for you to come out of anything in life. Especially if you're suffering from comparison problem, enriching is the best thing you can do. Understand that you do not live in a desolated cave or a forest. You live with other people where life is happening outside of you, where life is happening with others. You are involved with hundreds of others, and hundreds of others are involved with you. So naturally, when your life is involved with so many people, for any transformation that you want in your life, you have to work and transform the other lives as well. See, understand, all participants understand. When you are attending the Paramashivoham program, all the people behind the Paramashivoham program, to give you that experience of Paramashivoham, right? For you to transform your life. Ultimately, the Swamiji is doing this. So the only way we can give this same thing to the other person is enrich them also. For example, when Swamiji enriches me, when I enrich Ma Mary will enrich Ma Yoni. Ma Yoni will enrich Everaya. Everaya will enrich Shonaya. Like that, it will continue. You'll understand how you are transforming everyone's life with one principle. So understand? So that is why it is important for all of us to enrich others. When we enrich others, we enrich ourselves. That is why we tell all the participants. That is why we say for everyone who are attending the program, whether Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3. Take few minutes and call out, reach out to your friends and families, enrich them to come for the program so that you are going to get more clarity in them. As the enriching season into your system, you will see more clarities will come in your own inner space. Comparison happens only when you feel you do not have the ability to create what you want in life. When you keep giving and creating for others, suddenly you realize that you are the one who's manifesting for others. And you do have the ability to manifest for yourself. So understand, when you constantly give to others, the cosmos gives to you. That's the fundamental thing all of us need to understand. See, all of you, you'll be wondering, okay, there's so many sevas. There's so many things which all of participants, we are asking all of you to offer. Your gratitude to Swamiji in the form of wealth, job, anything, whatever you have the most. But Swamiji says one thing, when you share whatever you have, you are showered with more. When you know how to cause other person's reality, you know how to manifest the reality for your own self. Say for example, if I know how to make let's say laptop for others, definitely I know how to make laptop for my own self, right? Same way, when I share with whatever I have, cosmos is gonna shower me. So understand all the participants. This is the fundamental thing. Why? See, understand all the participants. See, just decide that let me give whatever I have. When you give whatever you have, cosmos is going to shower to you because you know the secret how to manifest. He is here. Understand? Swamiji says one thing. When you share whatever you have, you will know the science how to manifest with yourself. See, like now, take example. Okay, I'll give example of my own self. Okay. When I share my powerful cognitions to all the Paramashivoham participants, and all of you are getting enriched by these cognitions, right? All of you are transferring your life with your understandings. Now, I know how to enrich yourself. I know how to enrich others. I also know how to enrich myself too, as I know the science. If I know how to enrich others, I know how to enrich myself. So far, all participants understanding? Any doubts, any questions anyone has? So, enrich whatever you have. That's the power of enriching. Swamiji says, when you give whatever you have, no problem, Ma Mary, no problem. You will see that this will become your experience. When you give whatever you have, you will know the science how to manifest it for yourself. I'll give you one example, okay? Swamiji started this whole mission with 0 penny. with no money. Okay, single-handedly, Swamiji used to go from place to place, give healing to everyone, because the only wealth Swamiji carried was the healing experience. The experience with Swamiji got, that's the only wealth Swamiji had. Swamiji decided, okay, let me share this to the world. I know millions will get transformed with this science. So what Swamiji used to do? At that point of time, Swamiji was just 21 years old. And Swamiji had nothing. Swamiji just finished from his spiritual wandering and decided, okay, it's my time, it's my life, it's my time to reach out to others. When Swamiji decided this, Swamiji had no money to start his mission. Nothing. Swamiji had nothing, no money at all. Swamiji thought that even a transport for him to go. So what he used to do? He'll call one of the local members, get their bicycles. Swamiji had only this one bicycle. And using that bicycle as a vehicle, Swamiji will go from house to house, give healing, reach out to people, cause them, speak to them, make them feel complete, and then return home. This is how Swamiji started his first mission. Slowly, all these devotees whom Swamiji reached out to, all of them felt transformed into what Swamiji did. Collectively, they built one ashram, one adinam for Swamiji. And now, from one's ashram, Swamiji has built a nation itself for Hindus. So all the participants understanding. When you share whatever you have, you will know the science how to manifest it for yourself. Swamiji's only intention was, let me share it whatever I have. Then I know how to manifest a nation for me. That is why all of us are enjoying now Kailasa, the only Hindu nation, where we can enjoy any sciences of Hinduism. Why? Because Swamiji took that first step. Let me share it whatever I have. Let me enrich it whatever I have. Let people's life get transformed by it, as I will know the science how to cause that reality for me. So far, is all participants understanding? Yes. Okay, that's good. So I know this was a very powerful cognition. It was a very strong hit for all the participants. Say, no problem. Decide today. Let me share whatever I have. If I have wealth, let me share wealth. If I have intelligence, knowledge, let me share that. If I have my time, if I have my life, let me share that. Whatever you have the most, decide to share. You will see cosmos fundamentally is going to shower you. You are a unique creation of God. How can God leave you? Definitely, you're going to manifest anything. So I request all participants, decide today. Let me share it whatever I have. Either wealth, health, intelligence, my skills, anything, whatever I have the most. Let me give out first. And then you'll see cosmos will start showering you in abundance. Like our first Swamiji started his mission. Swamiji decided, this science which I have is the most precious thing I had. Let me share it out to the other person. At the end, Swamiji manifested a Kailasa for all of us to enjoy. So, when you constantly give to others, the cosmos showers you more. This is what Swamiji says about enriching. Whenever you think others are separate, you are separate. That's the basic flaw of life. What you have about you, the same only you'll have for others. If you give up on you, I guarantee that you will give up on the other person. If you don't give up on others, you will not give up on you. So all participants understanding what you do to others, the same thing you give to yourself. Swamiji says that whenever I felt in my life others are my extension and handle the situation, I was successful. In my life, I have every character, every possible character. I have all combination. I see all of them. I deal with all of them. But I tell you, whenever I handle the situation with the clarity, others are only my extension. I was successful. In every moment, in every interaction, whenever I remember, others are only my extension. What I am doing with others is what I am doing with me. And I was successful in it. That's it. So when you understand the other person, when you understand the other person is your extension, that is how you're going to treat yourself. So how you deal with you, that's the way you're going to deal with others. How you deal with others, that's the way you're going to deal with you. So understand, enriching it's a step about taking responsibility. Enriching alone can burn anything. Integrity, lack of integrity, inauthenticity and irresponsibility in you. So understand, enriching is taking responsibility for everyone and everything, including others' inauthenticity and lack of integrity because they are a part of you. So deciding to share whatever you have right now and making yourself understand that others are an extension of you is enriching. So with that beautiful understanding, we've been now entering into a very powerful meditation process for us to unblock this, for us to come out of jealousy, for us to clean our Vishuddhi Chakra. So now this is called the Shakti Sagara meditation. Understand, Swamiji, there are 3 layers of energy in us. The first layer is from our mind. It is that we use in day-to-day activities from morning till night. The intelligence which we carry, that's the energy which we carry from morning till night, is the first energy. The second energy layer is the emergency layer. It's the energy that arises from our emotions. At a time of emergency, this energy opens out. Let's say, when you are tired, you walk back work, walking back from work to your home. You feel you have enough energy only to enter your house and crash on your bed. That is the second layer of energy. At the time, suddenly, see, to give an example, you need to walk back from your work to your house. And as soon as you enter the house, you just want to feel a crashing on the bed. At the time, suddenly if a dog starts chasing you, what happens? What do? You start running much faster than ever you had run before, right? Even if you are that tired, even if you are earlier unable to move every limb, suddenly you run with a different kind of energy. This is the emergency energy that arises out of emotion, which is the second layer of energy. Now, the third energy layer is being level. This is infinite source of energy within you, which you don't use at all. This energy layer can be open experienced by deep meditation. Whether you accept it or not, you are in connection with all these 3 layers of energy. This Vishuddhi Chakra, the truth center, energy center, holds the key to these higher energy levels. Is all participants understanding so far? So the first is your energy for your day-to-day lifestyle. Second is the energy which you use for emergency. Third is the energy which we get by intense meditation. Now, we'll work on a meditation process that will help you to express this extraordinary energy in you. So currently all of you are feeling tired, right? Some of you want to eat or lie down. But Swamiji can make you run now at least for half an hour. How? Let's understand. See, Swamiji says, Just by concentrating on the throat chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra, activating the throat center, intense energy can be unleashed into your system, which can be physically can be experienced. So understand, this is called the Shakti Sagara meditation. This is the key to the key to this meditation is to keep the mind fixed on the Vishuddhi while the body moves. So I request all participants now to go ahead, freshen up yourself, as we are now going to be entering into the meditation. So I would like to give few minutes break for all the participants, and we'll be starting the meditation process shortly. So request all participants now, you can go ahead, drink some water, freshen up yourselves, as we are going to be entering into a meditation process. Nityanandam to all participants. Let's now enter into the beautiful meditation process right now. Because all the participants, please settle down now. We are going to be starting the meditation process. Request all of you to please come on cameras. So we're going to be starting the meditation process right away. Yes. So now, the first step for all the participants is, so now, as what Swamiji said, that you're going to bring intense awareness to your throat center. You're going to bring the intense awareness in the throat region. Yes. So I request all participants now, first thing, you're going to start moving your hands or legs, completing putting awareness on the throat. So I request all participants now to please stand up. Start moving your hands and legs completely. Shake it. But your attention should be on the throat. First, you'll move your hands, then the legs. When you establish the throat center, you'll see how deeper layers of energy are released in you. So request all participants now to please stand up.
If she's not there, how you will be like? No, we first start. And then
So request all participants now to please start moving your legs, your body. Put your full awareness, your focus on the Vishuddhi chakra on your throat center. Slowly start shaking your whole body. Focus only on the Vishuddhi Chakra at your throat center as you are moving.
Next to last. People only say wireless or wireless. Just is all sound there. Cables and the ones which will come on the switch. Wi-Fi and the system.
Now, request all participants to be in the same meditation. Stop the movements of the body. Just sit down quietly wherever you are. Keep your eyes closed and focus on the Vishuddhi Chakra, the throat center. You will see how you absorb the energy that is generated during the movement. This is the cosmic energy entering to your throat center. I request all participants just sit down quietly wherever you are. Close your eyes. Focus on the throat center intensely. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. I No, because all participants to post. How was the experience for all of you? How was the meditation? Powerful? Lots of energy? Nice. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. Nice to hear that from you. How about the rest of the participants? Ma Chetna Suragond, Everaya, Shanaya. Okay. Norma, you posted. My experience was great. I felt body moving, and it was a very smooth, amazing. It was very nice experience. That's a nice one. To my yawning, you have posted. Amazing. Felt tireless immediately. That's nice one. Yes. So the next time you feel like so tired, just do this meditation. It will actually pump you up again. Okay. So that's nice to hear from all the participants. All of you felt so energetic and rejoiced. Okay. So now with that, let's now enter into power manifestation. Yes. So I request all participants now to please get your objects. All of you are going to be manifesting consciousness of a matter. I request all of you to get a round object. Can be a coconut. Yes, Mary's got a coconut. That's nice. No? Yeah, Mayoni, you got the coconut. Wow. Okay, yes. Okay, no, if you don't have a coconut, if you have anything around, you can take it. You can have an apple or an orange, you can use that. Janam, all the participants, if you're able to see me and hear me clearly, please post a yes in the chat. madam. Okay. So now let's now enter into the power manifestation. Okay. Okay, yes. It's no problem, never no problem. Okay. Yes, I request all participants now to please keep your objects on your palm. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, one more, your poster, don't have any fruits at this point because if you get any round object, you can use it as a manifestation, or you can even use a potato. You can also use that. Slowly. Yes, kiwi is fine. No, kiwi is fine. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. One hand more. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect the Swamiji. Slowly relax yourself. Because all participants now to relax and post. How was the manifestation? Did the coconut move? Did you feel some vibration? Yes, the coconut moved. That's wonderful, Shania. Yeah. Okay. It moved. Okay, that's nice. How about for you, Mama Mary? Yes, yes, you can order it to go in 4 directions. Okay, the kiwi, um, okay, kiwi moved, but also I felt my whole body moving. Why? Okay, okay, it's that normal. See, actually, when the thing is moving, when the matter is moving, at the point of time you'll also feel like, yes, you're saying you felt your whole body is also moving. It is because there's some engrams, there's some patterns, some incompletions in it that also moved along with the matter. That's why right now you feel lots of lightness within your system. Because all the things which you kept in your inner space, all the incompletions, suffocations which you kept in your inner space, the heaviness which you had, all that has been moved away just through this power. So that is why you're experiencing this more. Yes. How about for you, Mama Mary? What did you experience more? Yes. Okay, you felt the same moving of the body. Okay, that's nice, no? See, all that hardness, all the heaviness which you had in your system, which you had just few days ago. You see, ma, just by manifesting this power continuously, that heaviness also will start moving. You will feel lots of light energy will be entering into your system. Yes. That's very nice to hear from all the participants. All of you are experiencing some breakthrough. That's nice to hear from all of you. Yes. So, this is the power of Vishuddhi Chakra. Now, we are going to now moving ahead to the next chakra, which is the third eye. Swamiji says that third eye is the will of Paramashiva. Third eye is a science which is there established. Third eye is blocked by ego, identity. Establishing your identity, ego. But it blossoms when you just experience your oneness with everything, the collectiveness. So let's now enter into the next sessions. We know all the participants would like to have some water or anything. Go ahead and you can drink some water, settle yourself as we will be entering into the next sessions where we will be understanding about third eye. I don't think she can. Nityanandam, to all participants once again. Help us all of you. Please settle down. Yes. So now we are going to be learning about the third eye. What is the third eye? Third eye is the center of Paramashiva. Swami just says it's the center of will. Any will you want to manifest, anything you want to manifest in your life, when it will, it's come from your third eye. And third eye is also the cosmic browsing center. When third eye is opened, we start manifesting powers where we experience oneness with everything around you. And third eye, the Agnya Chakra, is blocked by ego. So all participants, if you're able to hear me and see me, please post a yes in the chat. And if I'm audible for all the participants, please post a yes in the chat. Okay, you're hearing me well. Okay, yes. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay. So now all the participants, so third eye is blocked by ego. Your identity. Trying to establish your identity is the one which blocks the third eye. What opens up, what flowers? When you experience oneness in everything. When you feel you're not that I, but you are I. Understand? Swamiji says, I is different and I is different. I is establishing your identity. That you are this. But the I is you are Paramashiva. Where experiencing you are oneness in everything. That is how power manifestation says. Power manifestations manifest with the space that you are Paramashiva. You are in oneness with everything. In that beautiful space, you manifest this. So, participants understanding. When you understand everything around you, when you drop your ego, when you drop that identification you need, you start expressing powers. So, understand what is this ego? Trying to establish your authoritatiness, trying to establish your identity is ego. That you feel, I am thee, I am the Lord, I am everything. People have to treat me properly, I can behave whatever I want. But understand, by becoming egoistic, you are going to become arrogant. And that leads to what? Not having relationships in life. Understand? The God who is seated in the Agnya Chakra is Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva is in the ultimate space of oneness, where he experiences oneness with everything, whether Devi, Ganesha, Muruga, Subramanya, or Mahavishnu, Brahma, Lakshmi, Saraswati, everyone. He experiences oneness, even though he is Mahadeva. Understand? Paramashiva's one more name is Mahadeva, the one who is the Lord of all the Lords, who is the God for all the gods, even though he is called as Mahadeva. Paramashiva, the ultimate Shiva, he does not carry ego. Because why? He feels he is experiencing oneness in everything. Nothing can stop him. That is why Paramashiva manifests powers. Same way for all of us. The moment we decide to drop our ego, the moment we decide, I am not the ego, I am not the, I'm not that I in me, you will see that you start expressing powers. So I request all participants now to write down what are all the areas in your life where you show your authoritiveness. All the areas in your life where you feel that you are the greater, the ego, so you are trying to establish your identity. Pin down these areas. Yes, my yawning ma, are you fine? Are you okay? You're good? Okay. That's nice. Okay. Okay. Sound is perfect now. Okay. That's wonderful. Thank you for all of you for the confirmation. Okay. So now request all participants now to pose. See, understand, third eye is blocked by ego. Ego, it means what? Trying to establish your identity. Trying to establish that you are the identity. That you are that I. But understand all the participants, by trying to establish your identity, you're not going to get anything. You're not going to get anything. You're just going to bring yourself into suffering. If you try to establish identity with yourself, you get attitude. If you try to establish with others, you lose relationship. When you try to establish identity, your identity in life, you're not going to manifest anything. So request all participants now to pen down. What are all the areas in your life where trying to establish your identity? We're trying to establish that I, the in your life. Where you go all out, trying to put that identity where you feel it, hey, I am the boss for this area. I am the one for this. It is me who did it. We're trying to put yourself against everyone. We're trying to think about yourself. Pin down those incidents. them, to all participants. Hope all of you have written down. All of you are done writing down? Looks like my Mary is in most complete space today. She's exploring everything today. Yes. Actually, Mom Mary, you look quite lighter, Ma, compared to how you were in the first few days. You feel lots of lightness in your system. Okay, yes, that's wonderful. So now all the participants, all of you have written down all the areas in your life where you're trying to establish your identity, where you're trying to prove that identity in you. So, the only way to drop this is by experiencing you are one, by experiencing you are the source for everything, where you feel you are one with everything around you. So, with that, all the participants, we will be entering into a very powerful meditation process conducted by Swamiji on the third eye. How to open the third eye. How to awaken the third eye. Let's now enter into this meditation. So I request all participants to make yourself comfortable as we are going to be entering into this very beautiful, powerful meditation process. This is going to be directly conducted by Swamiji himself.
I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagam, Mahadeva's teach to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the technique is from Shaivagamas. Taken this techniques, test proof, wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, glitch, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into the process. Listen to the technique. Technique is part. First part, your eyes start the center of your forehead, where I have the kumkum, the red dot. That spot in means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are to the third eye. First few minutes it will be difficult. Catch it within 4-5 minutes. But look through it, see visual. You are looking through your third eye. Close, intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on you, actively getting centered on you. Please understand. The first step, placing through your third eye, and third eye photograph will be projected into my third eye. Look through your third eye. First step. Close your eyes. It's like golden entering into you. the sky, entering in your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your guide you step by step. Now, and gaze at third eye. Visualize looking third eye. Between your eyebrows, there's a red color hole. Visualize you have a red hole between your brows. Intensely look at my third eye. Shiva. 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 But visualize you are heavy. Green. Kula Kundalini. Now, visualize light, light landing on your head from on your third. Close your eyes, visualize energy entering your head, activated and centered. Shiva, Kundalini, Kundalini, Shankara, Shankari, Kri. Ha. Ha. Kri. Ha. Ti. 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 Til. Shi. No. My look. Shivoham. 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 You can open your eyes. Shivoham. 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 So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your life. Practice this every day, at least for next 21 days. You will experience
done on computers.
Nityanandam, to all participants. Yes, we would like to complete with you for the interruption, so we will now continue the session. Okay. I now request all participants to post your experience. How was the meditation for all the participants? Yawning, yes. How was it for all of you? How was the meditation? Good, felt light. Ever that's nice. How about all the participants? I see so many participants logged in. Ma Sangeeta, Nityanandam, Ma Lata, Nityanandam to you. Okay, yes. Thank you so much, Shanaya, for that. Yes, I request all participants to please post how was the experience for all of you. Okay, while yawning your posted, felt some strong energy enter into me. Yes. Of course, but there's only Swami juice entering through you. Okay. Mom, Mary, you posted good. I noticed that my neck was elongated. Wow. So you manifested the power, Ma. You felt the neck was elongated. You manifested the power. That's nice. Okay. I request all participants to please post. It looks like I'm only audible going for few participants over here. Okay, so I request all participants now to please drink some water and come. All of you looks a bit tired, sleepy. Because all of you drink some water. Hydrate yourself completely. Drink a lot of water, cool down your whole system. So actually Swamiji says, this thorough initiation is too powerful. It has the ability to increase lots of heat into your body. Like to give an example, as power manifester, your body has the tendency to increase lots of heat into your system as so much of energy is being infused into your system. So that anything you can do to cool that energy into you is by drinking a lot of water. That is why it is important for all the participants and all the power manifestors, especially those of you who are manifesting the powers. Of course, everyone is manifesting the powers. To keep yourself hydrated and take care of your body. Okay? So request all participants to hydrate yourself, like you can drink as much of water as you want. You can relax, you take care of your body completely. As it is too important for especially power manifestation. So request all participants to drink as much as water you want. Cool down your system as when Swamiji did this powerful process. The first thing Swamiji did all his balancers is drink a lot of water. Because this energy, this process creates lots of heat into your body. So the only way to settle that energy into you is by drinking a lot of water. And cool your whole system down. As your third eye region, naturally it's Paramashiva is there. Paramashiva is fully heat, tejas, fire. So your third eye region actually is the place of Agni also. So lots of heat gets secreted into your body, especially the third eye region. So because all participants just cool down your whole body completely, drink a lot of water. Okay, Ma Mehdi, So now, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So all the participants, so the best thing you can do right now, all of you have a very powerful third eye meditation process. Mayoni, are you fine, Mayo? Okay? Okay, you're fine. Okay, that's nice. So all the participants, right now, all of you have a very powerful, intense power manifestation. Third eye meditation process directly guided by Swamiji. So that we are going to be entering into a power manifestation. So I request all participants now to please get an object Sankam. This time all of you are going to be manifesting these powers within a pair. So I request all participants to please pair up. You can pair up with your partners. Okay. Maybe Ma Mary. You can partner up with Ma Yoning Ma. Okay. Yes.
She has to be positive.
Okay. Yes, Ma'am Mihri. I think you can. Yes, Ma'am Mihri. I think you can pair up with Ma Norma. Gentleman Norma, are you done? Ma? Yes, and Shawnaya, you can definitely participate with partner up with Everaya. Okay, yes. So now request all participants to please get your objects on. So now you are going to be manifesting on the other person's object, on the other person's hand. Yes. So now I request all the participants to please close their eyes. Yes. Mary, you can participate with Ma Yoni Ningma. Mayubon, you can participate with Mayubon. Okay. We are manifesting the power of consciousness of matter. You can participate, you can partner up with Ma Norma, if Ma Norma is there. Okay. Yes. So now, I request all participants to please close their eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely chant the Mahabhakya. Ma Mary, I asked you to partner up with Ma Yvonne. Ma Yvonne is actually there. She's Ma Yvonne. I request you to post a message in the chat so that Ma Mary can know that you are. Oh, you posted a message. Okay, that's good. Actually, Ma Mary, she has posted a message, Ma. Ma Yvonne. Okay, now she has posted a message. Okay, that's good. So now request all of you to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahabhakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. intensely chant the Mahavakya. Yes. Ma Mary, I have seen your message. You're supposed to what you're supposed to do. So basically, my Yvonne is holding a coconut for you. So you're through the third eye. You're gonna move the coconut. I'm understanding, ma. Yeah. Yeah. Each of you going to be manifesting each other. My Yvonne. Okay. My Yvonne is going to be doing for you, and Ma Mary, you're going to be moving my Yvonne's coconut. Okay, ma? Yes, 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 yes. You're going to move. Yes. So just connect the Swamijima, chant the Mahavakya intensely. Ma Mihri, if Ma Norma is not responding, then you can do it, Ma Lata. Nityanandam, Lata ma, இருக்கீங்களா? Yes. Okay, that's good, ma. Okay. Um, Lata ma, which language are you comfortable, ma? Are they in Tamil or in English? If you're okay with English, then I can continue in English, no problem. Okay. Yes. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so Latama, so I request you to get an object in come. If you have a coconut, you can get a coconut. Yes, yes, ma Mihri, you're with ma Lata now. Yes. So you, ma Lata and ma Mihri are going to be partners. So both of you are going to be moving objects from each other's hand. So ma Lata, you'll be holding a coconut or an object for ma Mihri to move. And ma Mihri will be holding an object for ma Lata to move. So request both of you to get an object and come. If you do not have a coconut, any round object is fine. Anything which is round is fine. Mala, Rudraksha is fine, ma. If you have a single Rudraksha, it's fine. Or if you have an apple or an orange, that is also fine. Or if you have Atmalinga, you can also use your Atmalinga. Okay, Atmalinga, okay. Yes, ma. So you can use your Atmalinga. So yes. So now this Atmalinga, ma. So yes, ma Lata. So now you'll be okay. So you can, okay, Mami, here you're saying that you can move the Atmalinga. Okay, that's nice. So ma Lata. So now you're going to be placing the Atmalinga in your hand. Okay. Ma Lata, Atmalinga, the Spatikalinga. That you will take, ma, and put it in your hand. No, you can keep it lying down, ma. No problem. You can keep it lying down also. No problem. Yes. Just hold it, ma. Ma Mihiri will be moving the Atmalinga from your hand. Yes. I can see, okay. Ma Mary, actually, I can see the coconut is moving, ma. It is actually lifting sideways. That's nice. So I request all participants to continue chant the Mahavakya intensely. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes, relax yourself. I now request all participants now to post. How was the manifestation for all of you? Okay, Mamihri, you have posted. Okay, your object moved. Yes, Malata, Mamihri has confirmed that you have moved the object on her hand. Nice, that's wonderful. Okay, Malata, okay, Mamihri, Malata has also confirmed that you have moved the Atpulinga from her hand. That's nice, ma'am. Yes. How would you, ma'am, Yoni? Or you want that did the object move from your hand, ma'am? And how about you, Mama Mary? They moved at the same time. That's wonderful, Mommy. That's nice. Yeah, how about for you, Mama Yvonne and Mama Mary? Did both of your objects move? Okay, my Yvonne is saying that she could feel it vibrating. Okay, that's nice. Okay, my Mary have posted the coconut moved a little bit, then it stopped. That's nice. Well, Swamiji is testing both of you. That's it. Swamiji is playing with both of you. That's it. That's the only thing I could say. Like for me, as a manifester, when the coconut is not moving, then I'll take it. Okay, Swamiji is playing with me. That's it. So let me just enjoy how he's playing. You'll see, he'll move. So you just need to enjoy the beautiful space with Swamiji. That's nice. So with this, we will now moving ahead to the next session. So the next session for all the participants, we'll be now entering into the next chakra, which is the Sahasrara chakra, which is the last and the ultimate chakra. This chakra is blocked by discontentment, and this chakra opens up when pure gratitude opens up. When you're experiencing gratitude, that chakra opens up. And understand, this chakra is the seat for Guru. Swamiji resides in the Sahasrara chakra, the 1,000-petal lotus. Above each of the chakras, we have learned one God associated with it. Same thing, the Sahasrara chakra, it is Guru. Guru resides in the Sahasrara chakra. That is why always when you're doing the third eye reading, the pramana goes by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center. Why within the crown center? Because Swamiji is there in the crown center. Guru is there in the crown center. So when you fix the mind on the inner space, when you keep your awareness in your inner space, you establish oneness, gratitude to everything around you. So understand, this chakra is blocked by discontentment. Where continuously feeling you're not happy with what you have. See, many times in life we feel this. We feel like, okay, let me get more. Even if we get what we want, even if we fulfill what we want, we still are not happy with it. That contentment does not happen in us. Why? Because we always have the feeling of possessing it. When you want to possess something, that feeling of gratitude does not come. See, feeling gratitude is what? Being happy for anything and everything happening in your life. It can be us. We wake up in the morning, thanking Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, thank you so much for this beautiful opportunity of Paramashivoham giving for us. Today, let me join the Paramashivoham and let me explore my possibilities. But this contentment is what? Even the Paramashivoham program is given for all the participants. You still feel like, no, I want something more. Yes, Paramashivoham is the ultimate solution for everything. So that is why the fundamental need all of us need to have in our life is gratitude. Gratitude your life. But whereas in our life what we do? We are not content with whatever we have. We feel like, no, I want more, I want more, I want more. Yes, wanting more is not wrong. But possessing that thought that you want more, not having the gratitude for whatever you are having, and asking for more is discontentment. This is where how the chakra is blocked. The Sahasrara chakra is blocked. And understand, in the Sahasrara chakra, once it opens up, the 1,000-petal lotus open up and the nectar oozes out your whole system. This is what happens in darshan, where we feel something is oozing out from our head and fills our whole body. That's the nectar of oneness. Nectar of immortality, nectar of oneness, which can only be awakened by Swamiji. That last initiation can be done only by Swamiji. That's why the Sahasrara chakra is the chakra which can be awakened only by Guru. If the Sahasrara chakra is open, rest all the chakras are open and you are ready for enlightenment. So I request all participants now to pen down. Take few minutes, pen down all the areas in your life where you felt discontent. Where you felt like you want more, you want more, you want more. But instead of appreciating it, whatever you have, you want to seek more. See, seeking more is not at all wrong. You can go ahead, ask for more. But have the gratitude. Feel content with whatever you have. When you share with whatever you have, Cosmos is going to shower you more naturally. But instead of having gratitude, we only blame Cosmos for what all the things which he has not manifested. See, understand? All of us should feel happy, feel content about what the Cosmos, what Swamiji has given to all of us. But instead of looking in this angle, we only think of all the ways how Swamiji did not manifest for me. Many times we feel, yes, I shower, I give out everything whatever I have. But still I do not manifest. Cosmos does not support me. Many times all of us have this idea, have this cognition within ourselves. But understand, this cognition comes from very root that you are not feeling content. Discontentment. Whenever you feel discontent, the first thing you ask is, let me ask more. Cosmos does not support me. There will be a clear sentencing within you that Cosmos does not support me, therefore I need more. Cosmos does not support me. Maybe it may apply for others, but not for me. So request all participants now to pen down all the areas in your life where you felt deep discontentment. Where you felt like, if I share, I'm not going to get it. That possessiveness. Pen down all the areas in your life where you felt that Cosmos does not support me at all. That the feeling of discontentment is there in you. Pen down all these areas detailedly. I request all participants, sincerely write, detailedly write all the areas in your life where you felt the discontentment, where you feel you're not fulfilled, the wanting for more, 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 the feeling that Cosmos does not support me. Pen down each of these areas detailedly. Ma Mary, I request you to do this exercise, Ma. That what you're feeling you had the cosmos does not support will actually will just get dissolved, Ma. So I request you to write down. I request all passing to detail write down all the areas of your life where you felt that wanting, where you feel discontent whatever you have, where you feel cosmos does not support me at all. Okay. So, Ma Mary, I request you to look into your life and see what are all the areas in your life where you felt discontent, where you felt you're not enough, where you felt you want more, that wanting to have more. The the areas of your life where you felt cosmos does not shower me. Even though I give, even though I share whatever I have, but still cosmos does not shower me. Pin down each of these areas, ma. Detail write it down. I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. As this is the most important exercise all of us are doing, where we are going to open up the ultimate chakra in all of us. In today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be opening all the 7 chakras and giving us the experience of enlightenment itself. So because all participants will detailedly write it down. Pinned on all, okay, Shawnee requested for a question, okay. Pinned on all the areas of your life where you felt discontent, where you felt you want to have more, the feeling that you're not satisfied, where you felt the cosmos does not support you. Pinned on all those areas in your life where you felt this. Have all participants done writing? So now we'll be entering into a very powerful process guided by Swamiji to unlock, open the Sahasrara chakra in you and blossom that space of gratitude in you. So this Yes. I hope all participants now done writing down all these areas in there. So now we are going to be entering into a very meditation process where Swamiji is going to be guiding us to awaken the Sahasrara Chakra in you and fill your whole inner space with gratitude.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the visitors, viewers, STP, Yajamans, Kartas, Srimahans, Mahans, Anirar Kota. Kayakal Yoga participants, Nityananda Eagle Group students, Nityananda University students. Everyone watching live on Nityananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now, Enlighten App, Twitter and TV video conferencing, having Naina. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today is the 8th day of the Paramashivoham Brahmotsavam. Nityanandeshwara Varmashiva and Nityanandeshwari Parashakti are gracing in Sarvalankara, Amlana Mala, gracing in Swarnarishabha Vahana, in Adikailasa Nityananda Pidam. We now offer our worship at their feet. Let's start.
धूपः ॐ धूरतिधोर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वदिकं धूर्वजं वजं धूर्वापं देवानामसि स्वस्तितमं भक्तितमं दुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममरुतमसि हविर्दानं त्रिगुम्भस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य चक्षुषा प्रेक्ष्ये माभिर्मा संवित्था मात्वा युगुषिषुम् श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाग्रापयामि। ओम उद्दीप स्वजात वेदोपग्निर्निरृतं मम पशुभस्तमह्यमाहजिवनप्रतिशदिशा मानोरुपुंसि जातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अभिभ्रदग्नागहि श्रियामपरिपातय। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं दर्शयामि। अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। ओम न तत्सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतो जमग्निः तमेव पान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति। तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा प्रसन्नं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि, रक्षां धारयामि।
Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa today. Listen intensely. Pure consciousness residing in his formless state is Paramashiva. If it manifests in your body with absolute freedom, no suffocation, suffering, pain, conflict, powerlessness, nothing. Absolute powerfulness as it is. If it is radiating in your body, that is called Jeevan Mukti, living enlightenment. Any suffering, conflict, suffocation you feel is bondage. Knowing there is a bondage and you are not able to relieve yourself from that bondage, you go through that same rut again and again. That is called addiction. The good news is, a being who manifests as pure Paramashiva, an incarnation, can de-addict you just like that. Understand? Last 20 years, I am working on millions of individuals, relieving them from tons of sufferings. I have seen every time when ASP happens, when I do the ASP, it's almost like a burning. The sufferings of 10,000 people. See, maybe only 100 people will be sitting in the hall attending the ASP program. But each one of them are connected to 100 people in their life. So when one person's suffering is burned, I tell you, one person's suffering is burned, he literally brings joy in 100 people who are directly involved in his life. The 100% suffering gets sucked and root those 100% suffering will get burned. If you are married, you will understand what I am saying completely. When your husband's suffering is burnt, how your suffering is burnt. When your wife's suffering is burnt, how your suffering is burnt, you know. 100 people. At least each one of us are involved with 100 people's life. Your family and your team, people who are involved with you in your business, everything. Listen. Burning people's suffering and relieving people from pains and sufferings and addictions, suffocations, by the grace of Paramashiva, last 20 years, I can say with all my fulfillment, Paramashiva has blessed me to relieve people from tons of pains and sufferings. Every time when I sit for initiation, especially these longer programs like a 21-day program, not only your suffering is healed and you are relieved, you become a joy source when you go back and thousands get shocked. Not only you relieve their sufferings and you become source of joy for them. It's like a little deepam of Arunachala is coming inside your heart along with you, and you lit the light wherever you go, in the face of people you meet. I tell you. I'm just mapping the whole thing and verbalizing it. Listen. See, when the pure consciousness is radiating, the Sahasrara Chakra, the most powerful intra-organ of your system. Understand? Just like you have internal organs. People have kidney, intestine, heart, lungs. Some have brain. And how you have internal organs? You have something called intra-organs, which is made of pure consciousness, but which is responsible for the functioning of physical internal organ. There is an intra-organ here called Anahata Chakra, heart center, which is responsible for the functioning of your heart, lungs. There is an internal organ here in the throat called Vak, Vishuddhi Chakra, which is responsible for functioning of your thyroid, vocal cord, everything. There is an internal organ on the crown. It's called Sahasrara Chakra, which is responsible for the functioning of your brain and all the mechanisms controlled by brain. Understand? That intra-organ, Sahasrara Chakra, that only releases all the chemicals, hormones needed for your healthy, happy, long existence. I tell you, anybody who can inspire, awaken Sahasrara Chakra lives long, healthily. That is the whole essence of Kayakalpa Yoga. Everyone has thousands of questions, especially in the social media, left, right, center. Did he have liposuction surgery? Did he have
any surgery that they cut the intestine and make it small? I don't know what the surgery name. Did he have that surgery? Did he have this surgery? Did he have that treatment? Did he have this treatment? How did he become so young? And people are analyzing. I can see they're saying it is not just weight loss. His face has become young. And how did Swamiji become young? See, if you just have weight loss, the symptoms of the old age will not be taken away from you. Did he have bariatric surgery, making stomach smaller? How did this happen? Hey, whatever you argue, talk, anything you do, you will never find an answer, because answer is Kaya Kalpa Yoga. I just activated my Sahasrara intensely, and that Sahasrara released all the chemicals, hormones, everything needed for a healthy, young, active, blissful, brisk, long life. And I am telling you, the good news is it is possible for you. And I am going to make at least 10,000 Siddhas who will live more than 100 years. Crossing 100, at least 10,000 Siddhas. I already chose the first batch and working with them sincerely. I don't want to announce the names here. Batch of my sweet sons and sweet daughters. First batch I already started working, and it is very successful. Listen. Whenever the Sahasrara is triggered, activated, awakened, becomes alive, the first thing it does is it releases so much of ecstasy and fulfillment. All the suffocating, suffering, addictive patterns get cleared. Understand that in your brain grooves, there will be subtle calcification. The brain grooves being open, alive, active, available for you 24 hours as your living resource is called energy. Activism, intelligence, involvement with life, powerfulness, all this is nothing but all the brain grooves of you available to you continuously to live as your resource. If some parts of the brain grooves are black, or calcification happens, it's not actually physical process, it is very subtle chit jata grandhi process. The conscious matter, physical and conscious put together, this blockage happens. For example, if you feel angry, violent, whenever you remember that person, you see that person, so much of suffering and suffocation will be released in your brain. It is like you hate him but drink poison. And you expect him to die. Loser. Loser. You hate him. But with that hatred, you said. I tell you. Hatred itself, carrying hatred itself, enough punishment for you. Nothing else is required. All my disciples, please understand, all my disciples declare your integrity to me, who trusts in me, who believes in me. Please listen. From today, decide you will not hate anyone. And I tell you, if somebody has done something wrong to you, with the grace of Paramashiva, with the grace of Mahakala Bhairava, I give you the commitment, they will be punished. Their Bhairava will take care. You please do not have anger, irritation, suffering, suffocation inside you. I am telling you, carrying anger is the most cheapest, stupid, illogical act you can do. Understand? The fellow who is attacking you, he wants to destroy you. If you are angry with him, you release such abusive chemicals inside your brain. You are destroying yourself and fulfilling what he wants. Loser. Drop anger. Drop anger. Don't destroy yourself because somebody has done something wrong to you. All of you listen. All my disciples, my followers, trust I am Paramashiva. If you trust I am Mahakala Bhairava. From today, don't cherish any anger, powerlessness, suffering, suffocation, nothing. I am telling you, Kala Bhairava is alive, living being. He will take care. If somebody has done something wrong to you, he will take care. You listen to what I am saying. Anger, suffering, suffocation damages you so much. So many of the brain grooves in you gets calcified, like a destroyed. It's almost like 80% of your brain is not available for your life anymore. Can you imagine? It's like you have $1 billion in your bank account, but 800 million is not available to you anymore. It's blocked. You can't touch it anymore. What a stupid thing. No. Destroy your life. Anybody who trusts me should not have anger, violence, feeling cheated. I am telling you, if the whole world is attacking you, abusing you also, you will not lose $1. Those fellows can maximum cheat and steal from you 2 pennies from your $1 billion. But if you become angry, $800 million in your $1 billion will be blacked away from you. Understand? I am trying to tell you in the language of money and economy so that you understand what I am saying. It's very important and you understand the seriousness of what I am saying. Listen. 80% 80% of your resources will be blocked away from you when you are boiling anger. So, internal healing, joyfulness, not having anger, not feeling violated, not feeling cheated will make whole $1 billion your wealth to be available directly as your current account to you. I want you to know I want you to understand very clearly. There are many stupid things you think is right. If you have a right reason, you can have anger. No, fool. Right reason or wrong reason, poison is going to only destroy people who are drinking it. Society will call it as a murder or suicide. See, if you drink on your own, it will be called suicide. Somebody pours it on your mouth or makes you drink, it will be called murder. But effect is same. At the end of the day, you are not going to be there. So I am telling you, neither you should have justified anger, nor you should teach justified anger is right to your kids. No. Even if you live as a bondu, that is perfectly all right. Bole Baba. Are I tell you. Even if I remember once all injustice done to me, I'll be dead 10,000 times. What are you talking? What more injustice can be done to you than done to me? So drop all of it. You thinking that you have been wronged is only going to make your Sahasrara release more poison into your system, and that is only going to block your resources being available to you and make your life more suffering, painful, difficult, abusive. I'm going to make statements. Maybe at some point, the scientists who are working in the field of brain study, brain researches, and all that, neurology, the impact of consciousness over the mind and impact of mind over the matter and impact of mind over the brain, all that, who are studying in that field, they will prove what I am saying. Let me reveal these few important truths. Your consciousness not able to function with the logic of reality and forced to function with the social binary mentally retarded logic is called as being civilized by society is the worst brainwashing. Your TV is the worst brainwashing machine. News channels, entertainment channels is the worst brainwashing machine. Wash your brain with somebody's shit. Maybe collective shit. They collect from various people and animal and mix it. Use that to wash your brain. All right, let me come back to the truth as it is. Let me reveal, listen. Your consciousness, having your brain completely for its enjoyment, possession, cognition and manifestation of its existence absolutely freely, healthily, happily is called living enlightenment. Every pattern you develop which brings suffocation, suffering, powerlessness in you is going to be the punishment for you first, before you even think of punishing others. Tyaga is cleaning up all the brain grooves which are destroyed, poisoned, calcified, addicted. I tell you, I have seen multiple living brains, I should say maybe few millions. When I put my hand on people's head to give the initiation, I can just see the whole brain as it is. I want to reveal some of these basic things. Sleep is not just one state as you all feel. Just sleep alone, I should say at least 25 variety of sleep. A person who is addicted to alcohol never ever sleeps in his life completely as a real, fulfilling, rejuvenating sleep. Listen. A person who is addicted to alcohol never ever gets into rejuvenating, complete deep sleep in his whole life. The sleep study labs will one day prove what I am saying is true. And a person who is addicted to white sugar, means the regular sugar, which is available in the society as a part of the food. I don't know the exact chemical name for it. You find out. That sugar, regular sugar, what you get from the shop and put it in your tea, coffee and drink that white sugar. Addiction to that sugar. Anybody who is addicted to that sucrose can never have a complete visualization of your life's future plans. By the time you have one or two thoughts, how your office should be, how your working place should be, you will be tired and dead. Means that thought current will be broken. You will have something thinking, a little tired, and something you will think, and then you will force yourself to come back and start, my office, my chair should be here, my secretary should be here, my team should be like this. No, again, by third thought current, you will be off. I tell you. Not having white sugar as part of your diet, conquering addiction to white sugar within 1 month will make you have your visualizations complete, and you will have so much of patience inside you to follow your visualization. You will not have mental tiredness. You will become rich in your wealth. You will become rich in your relationships. Understand? Able to dream visualize, able to have vision is one of the beautiful, sweet resource given to you by Paramashiva. Sugar addiction, white sugar addiction, sucrose addiction takes away that capacity from you and your brain. People with diabetes not think consistently, decently, clearly, logically. People with diabetes should be, actually you should be afraid of them, because when they will go cranky, neither you know nor I know. Nobody knows, even they don't know. All my disciples, please have other sweeteners, but never go for white sugar available in the market society as a regular sugar. Please, please do not touch it. Do not be addicted to it. Any food added with regular white sugar, do not use it, because your visualization ability, see, your visualization ability is the source of your ability to love people, your ability to love places, your ability to love and work consistently. All of that will be seriously damaged with your sugar addiction. You may think, many people who have high diabetes, they are very loving, caring, their behavior may be very loving and caring. They cannot consciously visualize love and manifest it. Understand, behaviorally loving and caring is different. Consciously able to love, visualize love and share it is different. Even if I show ferocious face, it is because of the deep love I have for that being. My ability to visualize best for that being. I visualize best for that being. That is why I am even ferocious. Behaviorally showing love is the most cunning way. It is the most cunning, manipulative way to relate with people. Inside you don't have good plan or visualization for the being, but behaviorally you show, ooh, ah, chill, chick. That is the most manipulative, cunning, exploitative behavior and lifestyle. In my case, I have a best visualization for every being who is involved with my life, with whose life I am involved. If I tell loving way, if they listen, I will tell them that way. If I have to tell, hey, ferociously, only then they will listen, I will tell that way. But I have an absolute, deep, beautiful, sweet visualization, plan, agenda for everyone who is involved in my life, with whose life I am involved. My behavior may be based on the society's opinion, the binary logic of the society. You may call it sometimes loving and caring, sometimes ferocious, but I am absolutely loving because I have an uncompromised, honest, integrated, great vision, visualization for you and your future. A sugar-addicted person may have behaviorally demonstrating socially acceptable love, care, will not have any good visualization, right plans for you or your future, or anyone involved in his life or their future. Because the ability to visualize is destroyed, is actually handicapped. I should say, how you say visually handicapped, visualizing handicapped, visualizingly handicapped. I tell you, Paramashiva, whether he shows the face of Dakshinamurti or Kala Bhairava, he is extremely loving. He has a great vision for you. He has great visualization for you. Worst addiction is sugar addiction. Worst poison gets released in your brain is when you are angry with someone. Actually, soon I will do some tests on my brain and show you. Even when I am screaming, you will see such joy chemicals released in my system. Because I am carrying the visualization that you should be sweet, happy, blissful, enlightened. You should have that kind of life. From that visualization, I am screaming, loose, endri, panni, ulna yoga panni. One life is nasamakra. Yen pitti mina pora. Right on a diet layer. Don't eat sugar. Don't eat chocolate. And do yoga. When I am screaming, top of my voice also, if we check my brain, there must be some equipment to check. You will see it will be releasing such a sweet, beautiful, happy chemicals, hormones in my system. Because the visualization I carry about you is such loving, complete. That triggers my behavior. So there is no poison released in my system. That is why ஆளொரு மேனியும் பொழுதொரு வண்ணமும் தினம் சிலு சிலுன்னு ஆயிட்டே போறோம் பாருடா. Let me translate. Every day more shining, more joyful, more bliss and becoming more younger and younger. I tell you, carry sweet relationship, visualization for everyone involved in your life, you become younger. Do not carry anger, vengeance, violence, exploit, vengeful tendency. With that anger, vengeance, revengeful plans, even if you smile, it will be like a Shaguni's behavior. Culinari's behavior. You will be destroying yourself. You will have heart problem, all problem. Because of your culinary behavior. Everything எல்லாம் புடிச்சு போயிரும் உள்ள. எதுவுமே வேலை செய்யாது. Understand? Inside you. Learn this as the essence of today's satsang. Inside you. Have a sweet, powerful, good, positive visualization for everyone, future plan for everyone associated with your life, with whose life you are associated. Even the worst enemies who have done so much droha, abusal to me, all I will have for them is, okay, let them live their life the way they want without attacking me or Sangha or what I am doing. Let them live their life. I don't have any problem with them. Let them live what they want and let them not disturb me. I will not disturb them. That's all is the maximum visualization I will have. Even the post end. If somebody is positively associated with me, even they bow down to me once with love or integrity, I will have all my best things. Let this fellow get enlightened, let him have wealth, let him have a happy life, let him have everything he wants blissfully, let him grow more and more consciously, let him realize he is Paramashiva. I will have all these visualizations for him and more. Fundamentally, the ability to visualize for yourself and for others positive, happy, right things is called love. Real love is this only, not dependent on your behavior. If you have that real love, even if you are slapping the person whom you really love, there will not be any anger chemical on your system. Neither you will do bad to that person, nor you will do bad to yourself. Is fundamentally the visualization you carry and integrity to that visualization. That's all. I have always seen even the people so-called love, they release so much of poison inside them because their visualization is not planning to give or make good happen in your life. Behaviorally, they will be so sweet. Oh, wango, nanarkala, oh, jil, jak, chik. Behaviorally, they will try to be so sweet. But inside their vision, their visualization, their plan for you is culinary. Naturally, they will release all kinds of poisonous chemicals inside them and destroy all their organs. All their organs will be already put a case. Nothing will be functioning. They are like scorpions. The scorpion, even if it falls on the water, you try to save the scorpion and take it and leave it outside the water in a dry place so that the scorpion will be healthy, alive. It should not die. Even with that right visualization, you save that scorpion. It will sting you. It will try to infuse its poison in you, try to kill you. Because they have only that visualization. I tell you. Even people who are doing worst things, the maximum visualization you can have is odingi pongappa, odingi polamappa. Means let them live their life and you live your life. You don't disturb me, I won't disturb you. Go. That's all. That's all. And I tell you, your ability to create positive relation about you and about others is seriously destroyed with this sucrose addiction, with this white sugar. The impact of white sugar added food takes away your ability to visualize. Today, do two things. Do tyaga of all anger anger, violence, any justification you have for anger and violence. See, in India, there will be railway track. The bolt they use to fit that track on the wooden plank, your justification is the bolt with which you lay the track of anger and bolt it in your brain permanently. That's the worst damage. Do not have anger, do not have justification that anger is right. Remove that bolt called justification. At least one day that anger will melt down, I tell you. Love beyond gender, sexual identity, is such a sweet, most ecstatic experience. It awakens the capacity to have beautiful visualizations and plans for yourself and for others. So today sacrifice all anger, justification for anger towards anyone. People come and ask me, Swamiji, should we not hate people who are attacking the Sangha and you? Even I don't hate them. Fool, why are you hating them and wasting your life? Bond. Maximum you can do is, let them live their life, you live your life. You can maximum tell them, you don't disturb us, we will not disturb you, go. That's all. ஒதுங்கி போங்கப்பா, ஓரமா போய் விளையாடுங்கப்பா. That's all. I tell you. Today take these two as an essence of satsang. Drop all anger and justification for anger, violence, powerlessness. Hey, you guys who are coming to satsang every day are the most intimate people for me and in my life. I have best visualization, good wishes for all of you. You are my most intimate, loved beloveds. It is just to see all your faces, I wake up from bed. No, really. It is just genderless, sex identity-less, pure love. With the best visualization for you and my pure sweet love for you and my integrity to my love for you, I am telling you, if you are my intimate person, like all the money you make, you come and give it to me. All the time you are working for me, like this Maitrik Patel. He drives truck only for me. All the money he gives only to me. I have decided I will eat only with Maitrik Patel's money. All the food I eat, all the good karma of giving food to me every day. I am not eating every day, but whenever I am eating, all the good karma goes to Maitrik Patel. If I sit with Maitrik Patel all alone in my room, if I have to tell him something good as my gratitude, I will tell this only, do not have anger to anyone in the world and do not have any justification anger. Drop it. Second, don't take any form of sugar, this white sugar in any form. These two only I will tell him. All of you are loved by me. Just listen to these two. I will give you only best in the life. I know life. I know life in 14 lokas. I will give you best in the life. Drop anger. This whole anger is stupid. 100 years in this planet Earth, what are you going to gain? Even if you have all the bullying, stupid, jinjak anger, nothing. This whole planet Earth is shit. And for this shit, you want to have anger and destroy your possibility of Kailasa. Anything you gain in this planet Earth is a shit. And add any other bad words if you have. For this, why will you get angry and lose Kailasa? Keep your brain out of anger. See, anger is the source of all powerlessness. That stops almost 80% of your resources being available to you. Among the psychological illness, anger. Among the physical poisons, white sugar. This both drop it. I can make you easily enlightened. I can make you easily enlightened. You should not. If you have diabetes, you should take it seriously and start Nirahara Samyama. You should get out of insulin, any diabetic medication immediately, as early as possible, by taking the natural healing processes like Nirahara Samyama. Diabetes is not physical illness, that is worst mental, psychological, conscious illness, and consciously you become handicapped. Your visualization, your ability to visualize good for you, good for others is destroyed. Do not allow diabetes, do not tolerate diabetes, do not think diabetes is okay. No. No. Your ability to consciously visualize for yourself and for others is seriously damaged. With white sugar addiction and diabetes. That is a funny thing. Both of them look very paradox, but they won't hit the same conscious grooves in your brain. I tell you, to the people to whom I feel grateful, with whom I feel, oh God, He has only so little, all the things He is giving it to me. I have not done anything to Him, but He is doing so much to me. With whom I feel that kind of a love. If I am alone with them, all alone, what sweet talk I will have with them, what I will try to share to them, that I am telling you now. Do not cherish anger with anyone. Do not have negative visualization for anyone. Live happily, and at the most you can tell, all right, let him live his life, let him not disturb us, and we will not disturb him. And do not add white sugar in any form in your food, in your intake. See, I am a very traditional person. Unda vittukku rendagam pannapadadu. Who gave food, undi koduttor, uyir koduttore. This all I strongly believe. People who gave food equivalent to given life. And people who gave food, we should never do anything wrong to them and their house. I am a person who believes in all this. And I'll be very honest. To people who give me food, what I will tell them, I am telling that to all of you. Because all of you only give me food. Listen to today. Put this as a essence of today's satsang and share it. Do not entertain, cherish anger, hatred, violence, powerlessness in any form. And do not entertain justifications for your anger, powerlessness, violence towards anyone, towards you or others. Make this as a Facebook status, essence of today's satsang. And do not allow white sugar in any form in your life. Take this as today's essence of satsang. Today I will do one thing. Actually, I am making this power of awakening the whole non-mechanical parts of your brain. My best plan, visualization, love for you. You should become enlightened. I am putting that like a energy, power battery, that spiritual power battery into that Vilva Mandala. You see, that Vilva is like a 3 eyes of Paramashiva. In that I am putting this whole thing and making it as a mandala, Trinetra Mandala. And I am going to gift it. How to send this as a gift I am working out. When you get that Vilva, put it on your third eye. When you fall asleep in the night, just put little jnana and stick it. It will stick because it's a too small Vilva. I'll show you. Just in the night time, put jnananjana on your third eye and stick this whole night, let it be there. That will work intensely on your brain. Transmit my visualization for you into your brain and make it as your visualization for you, and it will become reality in your life. Whatever I want for you, I want only enlightenment. You manifesting Paramashivatva, all good for you. I will never wish bad for you. I will only wish good for you. All that good will enter into you and become reality. And once that Trinetra has done its job of transmitting my energy into your system, it will drop off by itself. Then again next day put little jnananjana and stick it. After it does its job, it will drop off by itself. No problem. Like how you put that pain healing stickers, when it does its job, that sticker falls off by itself. Like that, it's spiritual pain healing sticker. This Trinetra Mandala, I'll send it to you. I'm energizing. I'm done. I'm almost, it's done. The job is done. My blessings. So, today I have free gift, an e-book for all of you. Insight from an Avatar, Volume 1. This is the insights from the Avatar, life solutions to millions in all aspects of their lives, from health, wealth, relationships and spiritual. It has solutions for the problems of the inner world, outer world, and questions about life, death, and consciousness. It has solutions for social issues like peace, unity, love, coexistence, and ahimsa. You can download this tinyurl.com/avatarinsights. And I have a great, exciting announcement. From this year, we are going to celebrate Vijayotsavam, winning by destroying all the negative elements, negativity. The Suranharam has happened, we won the game, the Kailasa is established. The Vijayotsavam from March 1st to March 10th, 10 days Brahmotsavam, Vijayotsavam. How the Asuras, Rakshasas, demons try to attack Paramashiva and his mission, and how Paramashiva destroyed all those negativities and successfully established Kailasa. This Leela will be remembered and told to the whole world through this Vijayotsavam, Vijayotsava Brahmotsavam. From March 1st to March 10th. That will also be including the Jivan Mukti Jayanti. All the temples, adhinams, centers all over the world, let us start plan for the celebrations. And tomorrow is 25th February, Tritiya. We will be celebrating Ramakrishna Jayanti in all ashrams, especially Ramakrishna Dhyanapitham in Erode. Tiruchengodu Adhinam will continue to be called as Ramakrishna Dhyanapitham as I inaugurated. And that ashram will be completely dedicated to the Ramakrishna Sampradaya. All the books of Ramakrishna Sampradaya in all language will be collected and kept as a library in that ashram. Ramakrishna Jayanti will be celebrated. Vivekananda Jayanti, Sharada Devi Jayanti, and all the 16 sannyas disciples of Sri Ramakrishna. Actually 70. Swami Nirmalananda also will be added in that list. So all 17 direct disciples of Sri Ramakrishna, their birthday, Jayanti celebrations will be celebrated. The Ramakrishna Dhyanapitham, which I started in Tiruchengodu Adhinam in Erode, will be completely dedicated to Ramakrishna Sampradaya, and it will continue to function with that principle of Ramakrishna revival. So, tomorrow the Ramakrishna Jayanti will be celebrated in all our ashrams and in Ramakrishna Dhyanapitham in Tiruchengodu Adhinam, Kailasa in Erode. My bliss. So with this, let's start the process. Sit straight, keep your linga on your Anahata Chakra, heart center, and hold with both the hands and sit straight. The grace of Paramashiva, I will connect all of us to Paramashiva, manifest the Paramashiva's pure enlightenment in all of us. Let's start.
அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாம் ஒரு மத்தலம் பதியாம் அவன் அதிலே பதிவாளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமே ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரலிங்கத்துக்குள் ஆதிநாள் மாதழியில் ஆதிரை அஜோதியில் நமர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் ஆதி சிவகிரி அம்மன்
அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம் இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற அசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம் தாங்கும் காலத்தில் தகனம் அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம் கூட்டன நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா
Shakti.
அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம்
Shiva,
இசையிலும் இசையினை
Shiva,
இசைக்கிற ஆசை உள்ள நடனம்
Shiva,
காலத்தில் தக்க திமிகதி
Shiva,
நாடுதல் மட்டுமான
Shiva,
அடிக்கிற
Shiva,
பறையினை இடிக்கிற இசை
Shiva,
இடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம்
Shiva,
இல்லை
Shiva,
நடராஜாணி
Shiva,
இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
சபையினில் காட்டுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் நாட்டினை விட்டவர் காட்டினை தேட காட்டில் மாட்டமும் நடனம்
Shiva,
மார்கழி மாதத்தில் காண சபையில் நாடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம்
Shiva,
ஆடியில் ஆடிடும் ஆலயம் கூடிடும் ஆனந்த ஆட்டம்
Shiva,
நடனம் சிகு சிகு உடையினை
Shiva,
விறு நடையில் அடிக்கிற கூத்தா நடனம் கிண்கிணி ஓசையில் பொங்கிடும் ஆசையில் வந்திடும் ஆட்டமே நடனம்
Shiva,
கூத்தனை நடராஜா நீ
Shiva,
இல்லாதவன்
Shiva,
அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும்
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
நடராஜா நீ
Shiva,
எல்லையாதவன் நடராஜா
Shiva,
அசைந்தும் நடராஜா
Shiva,
அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா
Shiva,
எல்லையின் கூத்தனே
Shiva,
நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன்
Shiva,
நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும்
Shiva,
நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும்
Shiva,
நடராஜா
Shiva, Kali, Kali, Kali,
அசைவது
Kali,
நடனம்
Kali,
இசையினை இசைக்கிற ஆசை
Kali,
உண்டாட்டமும் நடனம்
Kali,
காலத்தில் தகதி மிகதி
Kali,
மட்டுமா நடனம்
Kali,
பறையினை இடிக்கிற இசை
Kali,
துள்ளலும் நடனம்
Kali,
கூட்டன நடராஜா நீ
Kali,
இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா
Kali, 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 Kali,
ஆயன மேலத்தில் நாட்டி
Kali,
காட்டுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம்
Kali,
நாட்டவர் காட்டினை தேடையில் காட்டிடும் மாட்டம்
Kali,
மார்கழி மாதத்தில் ஆடுமான் ஆட்டம்
to the bliss, up to the
கூத்தனை எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும்
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
Shiva Shiva,
Shiva,
Shiva Shiva, Brahma Govinda,
Shiva,
Ishvara, Shiva Shiva, Shiva Shiva,
Shiva,
Brahma Govinda,
Shiva, Shiva,
ஊர்பேர்க்கெல்லாம் அப்பால் நின்ற
Shiva,
உருவமில்லா ஒரு பரம்பொருளவனே.
Shiva,
ஊர்பேர்க்கெல்லாம் அப்பால் நின்ற உருவமில்லா
Shiva,
ஒரு பரம்பொருளவனே. ஆறும் கோளும்
Shiva,
அவனால் செல்லும் அருகம் புல்லும் அவனால்
Shiva,
முளைக்கும். ஆறும் கோளும் அவனால்
Shiva,
செல்லும் அருகம் புல்லும் அவனால் முளைக்கும்.
Shiva,
சிவ சிவ பிரம்மா
Shiva,
கோவிந்தா ஈஸ்வரா. சிவ சிவ
Shiva,
சிவ பிரம்மா கோவிந்தா
Shiva, Shiva,
தேரும் விளக்கும் மக்கள் பெருக்கும்
Shiva,
தெருவெல்லாம் சுற்றி ஊர்வலம் வருமே.
Shiva,
விளக்கும் மக்கள் பெருக்கும் தெருவெல்லாம் சுற்றி ஊர்வலம் வருமே. தீரும் யாவினை திருந்தும் உலகம்
Shiva,
பெருமாள் அருளை முறையாய் கேடு. தீரும்
Shiva,
யாவினை திருந்தும் உலகமும் பெருமாள் அருளை முறையாய்
Shiva,
கேடு. சிவ 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 சிவ
Shiva,
கோவிந்தா ஈஸ்வர. சிவ 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 பிரம்மா
Kali,
கோவிந்தா ஈஸ்வர. பேரும் அவனே சோறும்
ஆனந்தமயி,
அவனே நிலம் அவனே சோலையும் அவனே
சிவபோதமயி,
அவனே சொக்க தங்கமும் அவனே
சிவஞானமயி,
செருமானையும் செய்பவன் அவனே.
சிவானந்தமயி,
சோறும் அவனே நிலம் அவனே
Lakara,
சொக்க தங்கமும் அவனே செருமானையும்
Lakara,
செய்பவன் அவனே. நாளும் அவனே பூவும் அவனே மனம் அவனே முதல்வனும்
Lini,
நாளும் அவனே பூவும் அவனே முகர்வனும் அவனே
Kali,
களும் அவனே காமையிலும் அவனே.
Mahakali,
ஈஸ்வர சிவ 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 சிவ
Mahakali, Reza, Devi, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva,
பாலும் அவனே
Sadashiva,
உவமை இலக்கணம் அவனே. சீரும் சிறுத்தையும்
Mahadeva,
சிறு சிறு ஈரும் எறும்பும்
Sadashiva,
உதிரமும் பாலும் அவனே. உருவக உவமை இலக்கணம் அவனே.
Shiva,
சீரும் சிறுத்தையும் உரியும்
Shiva,
சிறு ஈரும் எறும்பும் அவனே.
Shiva,
அவனே அவனே
Shiva,
அவனே பயிரும் அவனே. அவனே அவனே சொன்னால்
Shiva,
அவனே
Shiva, 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 Devi, wake up every Shiva, 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 Devi, wake up. Shiva, Krata. Shiva, let's take the opportunity giving some Shiva, eternal Shiva,
all the participants. Nityanand to all of you. So, I request all participants to post how was the experience for all of you. You beautifully awakened the Sahasrara Chakra, the ground center in us. Nityanand, am I audible for all the participants now? Is it still breaking? It's good. So, with that beautiful meditation process all of us had right now, let's now get ready to prepare ourselves for receiving the darshan of Swamiji. So, I request all the participants to please turn on your cameras as we're now going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji.
Story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You'll be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. The beloved aspect and mother aspect. Please understand. If you are just beloved, you will be materialistic, outgoing. If you are just mother, you will be introvert, caring, compassionate. But both the aspects awaken a new consciousness in you. I can say complete fulfillment. I think with this one example you will understand. All of you can understand. With this one example, all of you will be able to understand that mother and beloved dimension. If you are missing the mother dimension, naturally just a beloved dimension cannot fulfill you. If you are missing the beloved dimension, just the mother dimension cannot fulfill you. The body and emotion, both will have fulfillment only when you experience both the dimension. A person who can experience and express both dimension is Ardhanarishwara. Please understand, Ardhanarishwara does not mean just half male, half female. Ardhanarishwara is the person who experience both dimension of feminine qualities. Both dimensions of feminine qualities. When a man becomes enlightened, he becomes a leader. When a woman becomes enlightened, she becomes mother and beloved. Ability to radiate both dimensions. So the Arunachala story describes Devi She expressed her both dimensions. That is why she became Ardhanarishwara. She experiences and radiates Ardhanarishwara consciousness. Each one of you were carrying the feminine energy. Awakening that feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. The first introduction to Tantra, I'll get the sutras and read the sutras to you guys. You will be surprised. First introduction to Tantra. Shiva has spoken 64 Tantras. 64 Tantras and around 60,000 sutras. Please understand, I commented only on 112 sutras. But Shiva has spoken 60,000 sutras. The first introduction he tells, whoever listens, let you all become Devi. Only then you can understand this sutra, this techniques. He says very beautifully, he gives us a meditation technique. Even the brain setup, even the thinking, the body, physical body language, the mental setup, whatever you know as feminine consciousness, women meditate on that. Please understand. He says you can't actually completely understand the woman consciousness even if you are a woman. Even if you think you are a woman. So the feminine consciousness, I have to use two different words. Feminine consciousness, women body. Women body has a more possibility for feminine consciousness. That does not mean just because you are in the women body, you experience or express feminine consciousness. When Shiva starts the Tantra, first thing he says, intensely meditate on the feminine consciousness. Whatever idea you have about the feminine consciousness, live. And Ramakrishna, he practiced this technique.
To all the participants that are here sitting with us, we just now listen to a very, very powerful revelation from Swamiji on what is Tantra and the importance to have the right understanding for Tantra. And Swamiji also revealed to us about who is Bhagavan Ardhanarishwara, the very form of Paramashiva, whose darshan all of us are going to be receiving today. I request all of you to take a few minutes and share with us what did you understand in each of these? What did you understand as Tantra? What did you understand? Sorry, Ma Puja Karin is saying you're not able to hear our voices. Can I request all the participants to please come on camera and please confirm if you're able to see us and hear us clearly? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Wonderful. All right. So today we are going to be blessed with the beautiful divine version of Bhagavan Ardhanarishwara. Who is Bhagavan Ardhanarishwara? Can I request all of you to post in the chat? Swamiji revealed to all of us very detailedly with the story, the significance of the story, and what it stands for. So can we request every one of you to share with us who is Bhagavan Ardhanarishwara and what do they stand for? Please post here in the chat. Who is Bhagavan Ardhanarishwara? Because we are going to be blessed with the divine darshan of Bhagavan Ardhanarishwara. I request all the participants to please post here. What did you understand? And who is Bhagavan Ardhanarishwara? What do you understand? What does this do? See, this is the form where it is beyond gender, the ultimate manifestation, where
the superconscious mutation happens with Paramashiva and Parashakti manifesting in one form. The divine feminine consciousness and the ultimate Purusha, the divine masculine, like where Paramashiva and Parashakti merge in oneness, in that one form, manifested in one form, showing that they both are manifesting together in the same form as the highest superconscious mutation. It is beyond your gender identities. It's like the ultimate gender. The very gender identity that we carry inside us, the wounds, the deep hurts that we have inside us, related to how we feel about ourselves, how we feel about our gender, how we feel in various different dimensions about us, that getting healed. Actually, Swamiji very beautifully shares in Ardhanarishwara manifest, it is Parashakti's divine feminine consciousness gets awakened, and that feminine consciousness getting awakened makes it realize the Ardhanarishwara, where it is beyond any gender identity, neither man nor beyond any genders that we know of, and achieving the complete completion in the gender identity. So this is the darshan, this is the very form. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan. And what Swamiji has revealed for all of us, it's like it's very, very important for us to understand. Because when you change, when you understand and awaken yourself to 11 genders, and like Swamiji revealed, when you look in and complete the deeper understandings and incompletions that you carry about various different genders in you, it will awaken you to your highest possibilities. Many of which you might have otherwise not even known exist. So this initiation, you can actually invite how many of you want to have your next generation, especially children, teenagers, who are having any, like if they're just entering into their teenage period, if they're entering into their adulthood, this is actually a very powerful blessing for them. People who are below the age of 21, this today's day will profoundly help them to have completion about themselves. If you want to invite anyone, you can take a few minutes and get them to come and join. Now, let us all get ready to receive today's darshan. And before that, we have joining with us one of the participants who has been connected to Swamiji and who has had an incredible experience. Is joining with us today to come and share his profound experience about how Swamiji manifested in his life and how he completely transformed his life and what kind of life he is living. And without further delay, I invite Shri Ron Glick joining with us from the US. Tenandamaya. Tenandamaya.
Tenandam. So you would like me to introduce myself?
Absolutely, yes. So where are you from and what's your professional background? Could you just share a few details of it?
Okay. I'm a dermatologist, and I also did a fellowship in reconstructive surgery. In the 1990s, I also completed Maharishi College of Ayurvedic Medicine for physicians, for Western physicians. I'm a father of 3 children and a grandfather of 2 children. I work full-time, but above all, I'm a devotee of Swamiji. I'm 68 years old, and I've been meditating now. I've missed one day in 50 years. And I've been a vegetarian for 50 years also. So I've been really blessed to be a disciple of Swamiji, and I'm here to share these experiences.
Thank you so much, Surya. Thank you so much for sharing that so beautifully. And you have been connected with Swamiji for 15 years now. How
Right.
did this start? And how did you get connected to Swamiji?
Well, I think
What kind of a background did you have before that?
okay. I think it's important to understand I was born first generation American of 2 Holocaust survivors. And so my family went through the Holocaust, just like we have a Hindu Holocaust, but then my experience was somewhat more direct because I lost my family in that. And so I was born into a Holocaust survivor family so that I could understand the importance of nonviolence in life. And when God gives you a great weight to lift, you have to become a big weight lifter. And so my journey ultimately was to not be sucked into the powerlessness of violence and misunderstanding, but to seek a higher truth. And when I was a teenager, I learned meditation from Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, and I was with him for 35 years. And after he left his body, I felt I would like to have a living master. I wanted this so intensely that I remember sitting in my room just in tears with intensity, wanting that so bad. And somebody said to me, hey, there's a Swami who's coming to Phoenix. Would you want to see him? I said, sure. I didn't know his name. I didn't know what he looked like. I just, I'm going to go see somebody dressed in orange. So I went to the center, and there were many sannyasis there, and I didn't know whether one was Swamiji or not. I had no idea. But they were getting everything set up, and I went outside, and I was standing by the sidewalk, and up walks to me this brilliant-looking sannyasi. And he went up to me, he put his hands together and looked at me, and I felt his consciousness just sucking me in, as I was saying, like a moth going into a fire. And I was so taken by that. Then when he turned, all of a sudden I felt that awareness shift onto something else. I thought this is one of the most incredible experiences I've ever had. And I followed him into this hall where he was, and I heard him talk, and I felt such a magnetic pull from him. But I said, oh, what an amazing being this is. But I said, but my loyalty is to Maharishi. And because I am so loyal, I cannot follow anybody else. And then a voice came inside my head that said, don't be so attached to the form. It's just a form. It's the energy behind the form is what you need to be attached to. And so I relaxed with that, and it was Kalpatra. I didn't know what Kalpatra was. I had everybody come up and wait in line and get in front of him. And he said, what do you want? I had no clue what that was all about. I said, Swamiji, I'm a physician. I would like to give your blessings to everybody who I touch. He says, hold out your arms. So I held out my arms. He touched my arms and all different parts of my body. It felt like he was touching it forever. And then after that, my life has never been the same. I went home, I couldn't stop thinking about him. And I watched every one of his satsangs. And then my life started to change remarkably. Everything which wasn't me, everything which I was falsely identifying with began to disappear from my life. I went through a divorce. My children went to college. I lost my life savings. My mother, who was 99 years old, developed Alzheimer's. My brother was dying of cancer. I was supporting all these other families. But because I was with him, I just got through it. You know, when you want to be a big weightlifter, you have to carry some big weights. So Swamiji put these weights in front of me. And the spiritual growth that I got from that was quite profound. Then in December of the same year, I went to the first IA in Bididi. And that's where I really Pardon me?
So beautiful to hear that. So
Yeah.
just to understand, when you say the same year, so which year was it? Which year did you actually meet Swamiji?
Yeah, 2009.
Yeah.
2009.
It's so wonderful. It's been like 15 years. And actually, one thing is, Swamiji always says, when you are very sincere to your Guru, you have a strong feeling connection with the Guru, After the master leaves the body, he himself will guide you to meet the master who is in